All right. I'm gonna throw some stuff at the front, like the idols and all that, so that you can, whoever comes back to the VOD can see what I'm using and stuff. But first, I need to hopefully recom. We lose the Arcanist. Um, People have been asking me, you know, if I were to start the league now, how would I get my money? And I've been saying strong boxes, and people have been telling me, damn, these are fucking expensive. I'm gonna do one more and then I'm gonna cut it down. That's a little too much, a little too min maxy. Definitely don't buy the 70%, but I don't care. I'm gonna do it. But anyways, people have been asking me, what would you do if you came back? And I said strong boxes, and everyone says they're bait. Don't do it. Uh, and I've been saying that there is no possible way that that is true. Strong boxes are just always good, especially with the idols that you can get. All right, we're gonna go down to a little lower here, so we get unlucky. 69 for 5, that's fine. Um, and so I thought I would put together a very strong idle set. The one I have is very good, um, but you can start out at a much lower rate. The big problem, or the big expense for the idle set, is the openable again. That's where it gets expensive. For me, I made all four of mine for like 60 or 80 divines. It was not bad at all if you make them yourself. It is very easy to do, and I'll show you real quick how you do that, in case you do not know. There we go, perfect. Um, if you're starting out and you're low on currency and you end up seeing this and you like it, you want to get into it, then don't go with the 69 70s. Go with like 65s. Go with like 60s. They're very cheap. The way you do it is you just create something that looks like this. Count one with your strongbox's diviners. Go down to like 60. Uh, Count empty suffix, empty prefix. Count one and search, and you can find pretty reasonably priced ones. And if that's still too much for you, then just go down even more. The further you go down, cheaper it gets. It's not too bad to make a set of these. And then as you do the strategy, you can obviously improve them. And then same thing for the idols, which I'll show real quick. Um, I decided to go with this additional strongbox currency duplicated and 12% increased explicit. These were a bit expensive. Just remove the explicit if you're on a low budget. 12% increased explicit. Strongbox div card dupe. Again, remove the explicit if you're on a budget. For these idols, I went with two additional strong boxes, openable again, and at least rare. Same thing, but with corrupted. I don't even know. I don't know how good corrupted is, to be honest. I don't even know if this is worth it. People say that it gives you more shit. I don't really know. I did it, but whatever. Um, but yeah, these would be extraordinarily cheap to make if you didn't go with openable again, which would cut your currency down by, I don't know, 35% or whatever it is, 36%. Um, but you could definitely not go with these if you're on an extreme budget. And again, as you play the strategy, you earn more currency, and you can build up your idle set. Over here, I went with 120% increased quantity and an 80% chance to contain a strong box. Here, I went with an additional chance for a strong box to get to that 100% for one more, with increased Arcanists and Diviners. Again, very good idle with 70%, but you don't have to go with that high. And then the rest just are high increased Arcanists and Diviners. And with this idle setup, I'm basically turning my T16 maps into like almost a containment, but without using the containment scarab. This is the one I wanted to get rid of. I don't want Einhar on here. He was driving me crazy. But yeah, the rest are just Arcanist and containment. And so, again, in order to make these conquer ones or any of them, in order to make any idol in the game, you just, explicit per mod. And, if you're low on currency, you don't have to go with the perfect 5. You can do, 3. This would be very cheap. 20 chaos, right? And then number of strong boxes. 2. These, I think, are like a divine. Yeah. So a little expensive, but if you really had to and you really had nothing, you could cut it down to 1 and it would be basically free to make these. Um, and you really want to have them isolated. Like you can do strategies, like a setup where um, you slam together, ones that look like this. But the problem is when you slam the other one in, you really need to drop off the two modifiers that you don't want. Like you really want your idol to look something like two strong boxes, and strong boxes are rare with absolutely nothing else. That way, when you go to slam in your openable again idol, you don't accidentally pull this mod on, because the way it's really not expensive, because when you slam in the openable again, a lot of times you'll keep the openable again and you'll drop one of these two, and so you just get to slam in, a rare again if say that's the one that falls off, and you basically keep reusing your idols that miss over and over. But when you have extra bullshit in there and this gets pulled on, then your idols start to get all messed up and you end up losing a lot of currency. So it's not the move. But the way I would do it is I would take the two cheapest ones. So let's say uh, strong boxes +2. I would take this one, and then I would slam in like, um, we'll say increased explicit. This is probably going to be a lot cheaper than openable again, and you just do that over and over again until you have the +2 strongbox with this on a magic idol, and then you go in with your expensive one and you do your openable again. This will be the cheapest way to craft these every single time. Um, Openable again, and yeah, once you have that too, then you slam this one in, and like I said, you can get the 6%. These are fucking dirt cheap. You don't have to go with a perfect 9 and spend all your money like I did. Um, and yeah, that's how you make those. I think that made sense. But I got a few more maps to roll here. I'm basically just running 70% plus quantity is all I'm rolling these as, and then throwing on a delirium orb, adding some quality, and basically just running like a dirt cheap version. Couple ambush, one discernment, one potency. This is like 30 chaos to run a map or something. It's costs like nothing. You get 28 strong boxes. I did end up finding a couple House of Mirrors yesterday. Can I open you? Got a couple House of Mirrors yesterday. Paid for my entire idol set. It's definitely very strong, very strong strategy, I think. Big question: why not 100 maps? Because I don't want to farm for that long. To be honest, I did I did the math on like it's taken me about 2.5 minutes to I could do 100 maps. I don't know. I might do 100. We'll see. What is it? 22 to 1? 20? Yeah, sure, we'll go 20. Yeah, I don't know. It's I didn't feel like farming for like 4 or 5 hours straight, to be honest. I have some other stuff that I want to try. I want to try I want to try a blight strategy as well. I found a reflected ring that I think is really good. So I want to try high tier pack size exiles with reduced rarity to see if I can just make a fortune off of these. I sell these all the time, picking up the blue 3x1s. So I have some other stuff I want to try. And I don't want to spend all day. I don't really necessarily care about currency anymore. We're at the stage of the league where I'm kind of just messing around and testing things out. I grinded so hard, man, to get this fucking reflected amulet. And it was like 2,300 divines or something before I finally hit it. It was the most painful reflect ever. And by the end of it, I was just like, I'm done with the league. I don't want to play anymore. Like the moment I hit it, I didn't want to play anymore. And so I had to step away for a little bit. And when I came back, I was like, I think I'm done like super giga grinding. I think I just want to experiment, try some stuff out, enjoy the game. Titanic Row Exiles were a lot of fun, uh, but they burnt me out. So I think at what did I say? 80 maps in the title. I said 80 maps. I think that's about 4 hours of farming. I think that's a good window to test. Still have 2 weeks. Is there only 2 weeks left? I didn't know there's only 2 weeks left. What did I put in the title? I'll say the true to the title. 80 maps. All right, we're gonna do 80 maps. Yeah, 100 maps sounds a lot better. I know. I thought about it too, but here we are. 3, 6 times 12 is 72. 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78. We need 2 more maps. I want to open up the regex for what I find acceptable. My build can handle it most of the time, but I'm so close to leveling, so I'm being a little bit picky on what I edit out. But these maps are so much fun, man. I ran them quite a bit yesterday. It was so refreshing uh, doing these yesterday. I think those are both good, so we'll get some quality on them. But yeah, it was so refreshing going to a strongbox strategy, and the currency, from what I saw, seemed pretty damn good. It is strongbox, so you do need your cards to land eventually, which, if you open enough strong boxes, they will. It's like I'm not gonna have enough chisels for this. I need to make sure I turn off. I already did. Nice. Turn off frags as well. Okay. Try to get everything to a quad tab so I can do some accurate math after I'm fucking so broke. I've been spending money like crazy doing stupid shit. What else I need? I need delirium orbs. Wherever those live. There they are. I don't know if this is needed or not, but I do believe. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't know if the quantity from this would impact the boxes, because it might just impact the quantity of the monsters. This might be just worthless, but I still need the experience, so we're going to add it. But you probably don't need to. I'm not entirely sure on whether it impacts the maps quantity or the monsters quantity, but we'll throw it on. 2 weeks until POE 2? Yeah, I don't know. I'll probably play it, but I'm not really going to be that into it, to be honest. They made some wonky changes, man. Or they didn't make changes, I guess I should say. I'm not super excited to farm the tower system again. It was not my favorite thing. All right, let's get blasted. Da, da, da. Everything looks good. Pull all this shit out and put it into the currency tab so it doesn't get mixed up later. Dude, this shit is so much fun though. Compared to Exiles, like it's just so relaxing. I'm gonna miss this idle system, man. Like this idle system is so cool. I have the majority of cards filtered out. I only really want to pick up high tier ones. First Tink, a couple Divine Orbs, very nice. Seems like the Arcanists are pretty consistent currency just to, pay for your wait for your idols, get you a little bit here and there, and then ultimately you're really waiting for the big card drops, which I found a ton of them yesterday. I found a bunch of uh double headhunters or double implicit headhunter ones. I found a bunch of the Dragon's Heart and Power level 4 ones. Found the two House of Mirrors, which I'll probably never see again. A bunch of Sephiroths, obviously. Um, all your currency divine ones, you'll find a ton of. This is a pretty good map. I would say I get like one tink per map is what it kind of feels like on average. Which I think the maps are like 40 chaos each, 30 chaos each, so that's pretty damn good. Especially if you can do them quick. I don't know if Glacier's the best. I like it because all the boxes are front loaded, so I can kind of just blast through here real quick. Open everything up real close to each other. Works well with Blade Vortex. Um, and then I also had a Scry on here, the Fortunate Scry, so I figured I would just run it on Glacier, but I don't know what actually is the best. I really don't care about much in these caves other than the Divination and Arcanist. And try and keep it moving. We got a lot of maps to get through. Tried crafting, or you're crafting the perfect idols for cluster jewel farming. Isn't that dead though? I might hit this, I guess, just like real quick. I don't really want to do these, to be honest. I don't think the white mobs drop enough. Should be right here. Is it more over? Yeah, I'm totally fine bricking this, to be honest. That's fine. Blue should have been right there, though. I must have barely missed it. Market is going up again? Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw when who was it? Snoobe released that video a while ago. The market just completely died. And the only one that was valuable was like the while holding a shield 12 passive. Getting what's happened to me playing my Wretched Defiler build, uh, it ended up hitting a cap with the Titanic Exiles. I couldn't really push it into the highest pack size, which is why I ended up swapping. But if you are playing it and you wanted to do something like this, it would do insanely well at this farm. It does insanely well at every farm other than 140% pack size Exiles. I also want to try. I want to try Blight next. Like the golden and the silver oils are pretty expensive, man. And I was looking at the idols early league, and they seem like you could do some pretty insane ones with the oil dropping. I feel like you're gonna have to farm the maps, which I don't want to do. I don't like selling the maps. I think for it to be like really profitable, you'd end up having to do that though. But we'll see. I might mess around with trying to figure out a way if I can get like a golden oil every map or something like that with gigafast blights or something. Probably be something I try after this. You rerolled SSF going to try DD/VD Spellslinger on Oshabi. All right. What's up? I thought about going SSF. After I got burnt out from the amulet, I was like, I think I need something else, man. I really considered going SSF, but there's too many there's too many cool idol sets that I want to try once I started thinking about it more. Oh, I'll need to kick off make sure my citadels are going in the right tab too. You think the citadels are bad, but honestly they sell for about the same as the other maps do, or at least they were, since Sanctuary got so killed from the Titanic Exile farm. And I'm sure Ziggurat is now too, since people are farming on Toxic Sewers. I haven't looked at a Fortress, though. Maybe a Fortress map would be best. Jungle Valley or something. Well, no, a ton of people are farming Jungle Valley too, though. I don't know how loud this is. Turn it down a little bit. Citadel is the worst part of Glacier. It is, but it's about the same value as all the other maps, since all the other maps are being tanked from the Titanic Exile farm. But normally, yeah, it totally is. Using Citadel for your cluster farming and skipping the boss. Fuck that, dude. It's not even that much cheaper. And that map layout is just so brutal. Even if you're not doing the boss. I mean, the boss is horrendous, but um, I was using it to farm maps for a bit because it's so cheap. Because I would also skip the boss when I farmed the maps. And I don't know, dude. Just navigating through that map is so annoying. 70 maps for 30C each last week. Really? You're regretting it now? Yeah, I mean that's how I always feel too. I'm like, oh, it's cheap, I'll get it, and then I have to run it for a bit. I'm like, dude, why did I do this to myself? Half the time I skip just like 2/3 of the map because I don't want to backtrack and stuff. I'm just like, oh, let's go next. I don't care. I got enough. It wouldn't be so bad if the flame dashing over ledges was better, but it isn't. Like some ledges you should definitely be able to dash over, crossblink or dash over, and it just doesn't let you. So you have to do that whole big path around. It's horrible. Make sure I don't care about the oils. As long as my cards, I'm probably gonna need 2 quad tabs for this, huh? My guildmate wanted my filter, and he was whining about me having the magic minor idols on, and so I turned him back on for him, and I'm really regretting it. Okay. To be fair, I have hit 270%, one divination and one arcanist, which sell for a shit ton, but teach you have to find so many. Like you have to go through so many to find that. I don't know if it's worth it. This build is so good. Nothing beats Blade Vortex. This has been my favorite build in the game for so long. It's sort of unfair to do a divine like per hour thing with divination cards just because of the or I mean with strong boxes because the divination cards are so sporadic on what you get. Like I said, I got the House of Mirrors yesterday. Like I couldn't really count that if I got it again. To be honest, like it's just too rare. Same with like an apothecary or something. I mean, I'll end up including whatever I get, I think, and just like kind of notate it. But like the fortunates are a lot more consistent. The divine cards are a lot more consistent. But those like big rare ones are gonna be different each time you run these. Not even have a huge AoE explosion. I think it's pretty good, man. Good enough. I also don't want to die either. I'm like 3 bars away from leveling. Why are you gonna come in here and judge my explosion, man? I think it looks pretty good. To be fair, this build was made for Titanic Exiles, not to have the biggest explosion. Press all the women. But I just added in a couple of clusters to make it a little bit bigger since I was running Glacier. It's good, but not like Power Charge Stacker. Well, Power Charge Stacker can't do Titanic Exiles. So, what you got to say about that? At least I don't think it can. I haven't seen it do it. Boxes can't spawn in boss room? I don't know. I don't think so. To be honest, I don't really care too much about the caves. I'm just kind of trying to get through this. This beginning part is what I'm really looking for. This is going to be, 90% of the boxes. I was actually considering skipping the cave for a bit, but uh, the House of Mirrors dropped inside of the cave, so now I feel compelled to go in there every time, even though it'll never happen again. But in general, like anywhere from like 1 to 4 boxes spawn in there, I kind of would rather skip it, to be honest. The maps are basically, they're not free, but they're very cheap. So if I were to like do this strategy over and over again, or was trying to like make currency from it, like save towards something, I'd probably skip the caves. I'd always consider it. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if this will stay Blade Vortex or not. It's just really convenient for like T16 stuff. Um, I do want to do the reduced rarity Titanic Exile farm, like I was saying with this big ring that I just got. But I think Penance Brand does a lot better in that farm than this does. But yeah, you clear that whole thing, I get 1 box there. I don't even know if it's worth it. Yes, but fun wise, bigger is better. Hell, if I knew I was going to be trying T16 content, I probably would have tried to go a little crazier with it. But here we are. I got what I got. We'll see. I might end up doing 100 maps too. We'll see how I feel after the 80. I don't want to stream for too terribly long. I got to get to sleep at a decent hour. I got to go back to real work at some point. The $2 per YouTube stream is nice and all, but I think a real job is calling me back. Kind of a slow start today. I was having a I usually get a tink every map, I feel like, on average. But it's not the containment, whatever. I mean, the beauty with the way I've done this is I'm not using containment, so it doesn't really matter what I get. Pretty much anything is profit with how cheap these are. Your splitting steel's no fun. Wait, you weren't the one that was trying to get me to? That was somebody else that was trying to get me to go into it, right? Somebody was trying to get me to play their splitting steel build, saying that they could basically AFK Titanic Exiles at like high tier pack size, like max pack size. And I considered it, but the problem is I don't like splitting steel. I remember having to level with it, and I was like, this is not a very fun skill to use. Even if you could get it tanky. Like I feel like if I was gonna go into Splitting Steel, then I would just go into Lightning Strike. The whole reason I don't play Lightning Strike is because I don't really like melee. Citadel. Definitely not holding my breath for any uniques. It does seem like the mage ones are going up, back up in price a little bit. 4x Scarab. Maybe I should have that on. I don't really want to turn all that in. I don't know if I want that, to be honest. I should probably turn that on. More is never enough. I guess we'll put it on. I didn't really do a very good job of filtering these out. I mean, I did. I cut out a lot, but what I mean by that is I'm probably filtering out a lot that are valuable or like moderately valuable. But the worst part about doing strong boxes, in my experience, is always dealing with the cards afterwards. But if you just remove all the cards, well then now it's not a problem. The problem with this is I think I'm gonna end up needing like 3 quad tabs if I take something like that. I think I might stop picking up glaciers because I think I put a couple of citadels in here. We'll take one more out, I guess. I'm gonna keep doing that over and over again, putting them away in the wrong spot. With the idle setup I have, if I do like a just like a normal T17 farm, I think I filled up. It was like 2 or 3 inventories of white maps. It's like insane with the just to only show House of Mirrors. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't think I'm that crazy. This is the wrong way. I shouldn't go. Oh, never mind. Thought this was gonna be bad. Wait, is that north? That was north. Again, I just do not care about these at all. I'll grab a little bit, and maybe I'll get lucky with a divine orb or something. But I'm definitely not going to be trying to capitalize these on these. How many maps I'm gonna be doing? I'll find a bunch of them, and I don't want to spend that much time. I think the whole with the way I'm doing this, speed is king. Like go faster. The more boxes you open, the better. Good enough. I cannot explain to you guys how satisfying this is. I'm gonna be honest. It's so much fun. Double tank. There we go. Now they're coming in. It sucks that wisps on if they impacted the loot box, strong boxes at all, I would definitely go a little. get a little more into running those better, but no box is all that valuable by itself, so I think the trick is just to open as many as you can in an hour as possible. Try and hit the lucky drops. Standard Strongbox? I think so. I don't really know what standard is. I didn't look at anyone else's idle set. I just kind of looked at POEDB and figured out what I wanted to do with this strategy. Um, if I were going to run it on T6, T17 with containment, I would definitely do it differently. I think I probably wouldn't run the plus strong boxes. I'd probably just run heavy explicit modifiers, I think. But for T16, no containment. I get 28 strong boxes every time with this setup. I'll show them again. I showed them at the beginning of the VOD, but I'll show them one more time. Conquerors are openable again with 2 strong boxes, and strong boxes are rare. And we have the same thing with corrupted. Then we have explicit per 5 quality with 2 strongbox and openable again, and then explicit 5 quality 2 strongbox openable again, and then I went with 20% quantity of items with an additional strongbox and an additional strongbox with Arcanist / Diviners, and then the rest are just Arcanist plus Diviners. Pretty pretty simple looking strategy. They are very good. I'm liking them, yeah. You can definitely make a cheaper set than what I did. I went a little crazy on them just because why not? I have nothing else to spend my currency on other than maybe a mirrored helmet, but the guy wants fucking 2 mirrors for it, so it's a little. I mean, I would do it, but it's pretty expensive for a little bit of a damage upgrade. But I might. Who knows? Yes, and then yeah, the 3x1s are just 12% increase explicit with currency double, divination double, and 1 additional strongbox. All right, now we got the tinks coming in. 7 years bad luck. Very nice. I've already farmed strongbox and sometimes 8 mod maps with altar after 2 idle setup, but not expensive like yours. Mine wasn't. I mean, mine wasn't really that expensive, to be honest. The small idols were expensive. Small idols were really expensive because I'm an idiot and I went for 70/70s on a lot of them. Um, but like the Conqueror set was like I think it cost me 80 divine to make. It wasn't that bad. I got pretty lucky with the slamming in the strong boxes though. Actually, I got really lucky. But I don't even think I'll make my money back unless I were to run this forever. I probably won't make my money back off the min maxing I did. It's definitely not worth going for like 70/70s and 9%, in my opinion, with the cost difference. Just a weird kid that likes to do that kind of shit. Do I have probably have a invitation at this point, I would think. Nope. A few more maps to go. Probably not going to keep track of the idols I get either. Although, those do make you a ton of money. I think I started at 8.5 million gold. This is definitely not going to be a gold farm. Just based on my guess from doing this earlier in the league, I remember like not even making enough gold to be able to sell off the shit I was finding to Faustus. I had to sell a lot of it on the trade site. I also don't know if I want to keep chaotic this the 5 chaos orb one. Also because it's gonna take up too much space in the quad tab. A couple divine orbs, very nice. I'm trying not to have to use like 5 quad tabs to do this test if I can help it. So they're all kind of used up right now for something. But I can make space if I need to. You definitely sustain your maps, which is nice. I had to run one T17 to get like 120 maps for it, and then you're good after that. I'm willing to bet you probably, I don't know, would you make more on T17? I don't really know. I haven't run it on T17, but for me, I just don't really like running T17. It's like having to roll the maps is exhausting. Fight the bosses is exhausting. Which, like, once you have good gear, that's really not that big of a deal. But it's still, you just have to do it, which takes a minute or two, and over the course of a shit ton of maps, that adds up. Plus, then you got to use containment, so you need your lucky drops to hit in order to make like real profit. I don't know if it's the best way or not. I thought about doing 8 modded too, but the only reason I didn't is because I'm kind of burnt out on the Titanic Exiles and dealing with 8 mods and regexes and shit and just like farming the 8 mods. Just don't want to do it anymore. This is my this is my lazy man's version of strong boxes. Low input, high yield. Maybe not the best, but makes me happy. I mean, you do lose out a lot on the if you're like roll high currency or whatever on the T17. But I don't know, dude. T17s just suck to run. They're just not fun. I ran so many of them in 3.25. It's the whole setup process that I feel is like a little exhausting with them. Being able to just mass scour and outgrab maps is so much nicer with a simple regex. Where's this guy at? Plus, 2.5 minute maps. Don't have to kill the boss. It's just nice. Something good. I think it's the same thing, tinging. Just a couple divine orbs. You're raining raw divs. I think I'm a little on the lucky side, but I mean that's kind of how strong boxes go, right? Like there's gonna be some maps where I don't really hit the raw divs, and then other maps where I hit the big divination cards and so on and so forth. But yeah, in general, like I was saying earlier, I usually get a ting from something every map, just about. Maybe not every single map, but pretty close. Yeah, strategy feels good, especially for a cost and 40 chaos a map or less. I don't even know if it's that much actually. And the sustain is super easy. Rolling the maps is super easy. It's a fun strategy. But yeah, as far as the raw divs, I feel like I've gotten a little lucky the last few maps with them. I don't really think I find them like every map. Definitely take that. That's fair. I think I spent 20 making it. Pretty sure I cleared this out already. I'll get a Citadel map here. But yeah, that's an example of one where that one I just sold was this is the first one I made was 7% openable again, and then I decided I wanted to go up to 9, so I just made another one. Cost me like I think 50 divine to make the 9%, maybe 60, and then I get to sell the old one that cost me 20 divine to make for 85 divine. So you can go about upgrading your idols as you go. As long as you're making them yourself, you'll make a ton of currency making worse versions and then slowly upgrading them and selling off your old ones. Let's try. I don't even know if I want to waste my time in these. I feel like you just don't get enough value out of T16s for them. Wait, this wouldn't be north. It is north. Well, that's fine. That's all I'm gonna get. Gonna try to shoot down and I'll get an extension. All right, we'll get them all, I guess. Or never mind. Didn't give me much of an extension. I'm not running enough really pack size. I mean, I guess I get a little bit of whisk here. It's not bad, but I just don't really feel like you can capitalize on the wisp too much with what I'm running here. I cut my damage down so much to be able to run this in the way that I wanted to. I also got no purple. I don't think I'll end up dropping anything. It's good enough. I'm out. People might be asking a lot of these questions, but if you had 1 mirror to spend on one item for a build for Titanic Exiles, what would it be? On one item? You mean like one build? Or like what build would I play? Or do you actually mean one item? Or did I read that wrong? I'm gonna assume you mean build, and I do get asked that question a lot. Unfortunately, I'm not really someone like that follows this game that heavily, to be honest, and like what other people are doing. Um, like if Fubgun puts out a YouTube video or something, I'll watch it. Or if like a content creator with that was playing back when I played that I'm already subscribed to puts out something, then I'll end up seeing their video. But I don't like really watch streams or follow stuff that closely, to be honest. And like even when I'm not streaming, I'm usually not watching POE content. I'm probably watching like music or entertaining videos on my other monitor. I very rarely like keep up with what other people are doing. So all I really know about is the builds that I've played. I know Fubgun's Lightning Strike is huge. It's like 90% of what people are playing. I know it does really well in Titanic Exiles, but I don't know how cheap it is to get into. I don't know if a mirror is enough or not. I feel like it probably is. I would have to think it is. My Doriani's build was really good for Titanic Exiles, but I think I made it a little expensive to get into, and it also cannot farm the highest pack size. It's like 125, 135 max, and 135 is where it starts to fall off. This Penance Brand build uh, is good. Well, it's Blade Vortex right now, but I'm doing Exiles. It would be Penance Brand, and it is very good, but it's also insanely expensive. So I wouldn't really recommend this one. Where's this last guy at? Why is he all the way over here, dude? Let's go running off. The hook. Where's the best place to find builds for the event? I don't know. I'm usually pretty hesitant to look at like build guides, um, like written guides. Normally, what I do is I if I'm going to, I don't know, man. I don't really look at guides like that. Like I usually just pick a skill that I feel like playing, and then I just make it. Like I just mess around in POB until it looks good to me. Um, but if you like really don't know what you want to do, then usually I go to POE Ninja and I just start pulling POBs off of POE Ninja, and I look at what their max hit looks like, what their damage look like, what their speed looks like, all that kind of stuff, and I start pulling ideas from that. But yeah, I don't know. For me, I pick the skill I want to play first, and then I figure the rest out. But if you're newer to the game, then I think YouTube is always a good place to start. Go see what the build looks like, and be careful of the traps, like the people that are making build guides and then link you to a gold selling website in their details. Those are usually bait builds. Two sacred orbs. Man, that's the third time I've gotten that. I'm waiting for the mirror dupe. It's gonna happen. That's the thing, the mirror dupe? Yeah, sure is. It's never happened to me. I've duped pinning cores a couple of times, but I think twice. But I ran a lot of strong boxes in 3.25. Pretty rare, for sure. I do I heard of a guy. on my friends list who knows a guy that duped Amir. So, however reliable you want that, you think that information is, it's probably true. If I play double wisp and no tank, is it better to just invest upgrading my idols, like getting quant while fortune favors the brave? Um, well, I don't know how good double wisp is outside of Titanic Exiles, because the wisp scare was so expensive that I think you kind of need Titanic Exiles to capitalize on the value of it. Or yeah, I would think you'd want to play Titanic, but you don't have to start Titanic up at 130% pack size. You can start Titanic at like 100 pack size, and it's so much easier to run. Like night and day difference. The amount of builds that can do it at 100% is completely different than the ones that can do it at 140 and 150. It still makes really good money. Like I probably wouldn't run double wisp at 100% pack size just because I don't know. I haven't run Titanic Exiles for a few days, but the wisp scarab was it was up there. It was like 30 chaos each. Maybe I think it was rising too, like almost 40. So if each of your maps is costing 80 chaos, then it's a little, yeah. Well, it's pretty much holding steady. Put in a buy order at 32. It's probably fine. But I think at those prices I'd rather run one legend. I'm definitely gonna need another quad tab. With kinetic blast clustering, um yeah. I've only seen one thing on kinetic blast clustering. I know some people are playing it this league, but I'm just thinking back to 3.25. I saw a guy playing it in as an instacker in um the Pandemonium farm. And his damage was a bit low, but he was like basically unkillable. So pretty sure you could get it done because he was running high pack size in that farm, like 180 something shit like that. I don't remember. He was running really high, so it should work in Titanic Exiles. He probably had a ton of gear in it as well. Divine Beauty. So Titanic 100% might do the trick. Yeah, I mean I would start there, right? Like you know, go wherever your build can go. There's no point in running 130 and just dying over and over and making your experience not fun. It's better to just drop the pack size and have a smoother farming experience until you can get more gear to run higher at a smoother level. There's only so many builds that can like actually run it smooth though with that pack size, to be honest. But so I'll say a smoother level in quotations. I don't even know why I'm waiting for that to open. Yeah, I hate when these guys just go running off into random spots. There we go. I tried to run the same thing with pilfering yesterday for so long, and the entire time I was running I wasn't running the explicit modifier scarab for 75% increase explicit. I felt so stupid. I ran like 100 maps and it was terrible. I got pretty unlucky with cards, but still. But this strategy with pilfering was pretty decent with the idle setup I did. I was getting about what is I'm gonna expand on here. Oh, because of the plants harvested. That's quite a gap. Um, what was I talking about? Oh, pilfering. Yeah, it was like I don't know, like 70 chaos a map or something, and I was averaging about 700 to 1500 cards per kill with no containment, and that was without the right scarab, the ambush scarab of potency. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. I gotta go. And we're kind of cooking through these maps. I may end up doing 100. It would look better, eh? Why is this so satisfying? It's insane to me, especially compared to POE 2 strong boxes. It's like, how did they get so far away from this? It's crazy. Forgotten treasure. I feel like I can probably take that one off the belt or off the filter. Can gem cutters drop enlightens? I feel like I've never seen an enlighten out of a gem cutter or any strong box for that matter. Like, I'm pretty certain it can't. You're playing small and 90% block. Connect blast and it's pretty broken for wisps. 125% pack size. Well, there you go. I mean, are you making good money running the double wisp at that pack size? I know I was, but I kind of backed off of the double wisp once the idols or once the scarabs went up in price. But I feel like if you can run double wisp at 125, then you can run wisp titanic at like 115. I did that backwards. Nice. What he's going for? Probably not that much. Probably more like 7. or 5. But we'll leave it there for a bit. Purple. We got purple and blue. I'll run it. I think this is north. Still think it's north. If I don't drop like a single divine from this one, I think I'm probably gonna just start skipping these, to be honest. Not that this one's like insane or anything. It's definitely not. But I'm just gonna run into a lot of them, and they eat up a lot of time. And I feel like, yeah, the value added like T16 Strongbox is really just not gonna be there. I could probably get away with clicking a lot of these altars since I'm on T16, but I really just want to hit level 70 before I do too much risky shit. Or level 100, not level 70. Too close. Yeah, like 2,500, 2,600. It's not good wisps by any mean, but it's not bad. And I'm not even seeing anything. I just don't think it's worth doing on this farm. The revive nearby's onslaught is definitely crazy on Glacier though. These guys go spread out all over the place. Kind of hoping the Veil Blade Vortex will hunt them down. Nope. Do I happen to have a regex for the minion build? I probably do. Um, Still have one. I ended up. It depends on what I'm doing. If I'm self farming, my regex I lighten it up quite a bit, and if I'm buying the maps, I tighten it up quite a bit. Um, but let me see. I think I do have one still. If not, I can make my own. It will just cost me perfect fortune minions. Yeah, well, unfortunately, depending on how high you try to push the pack size, you're gonna lose a lot of those anyways. Like you can go like you can go a lot of maps at like 125 without losing any minions if you build your guy right, get the right like leech and uh shit. I have a bunch of regexes here, but they're not listed out anymore, and I think I know the right one, but I don't want to give you the wrong one, so you can just like go back and watch this a couple of times or once or whatever, pause it wherever you need to, but you're gonna run something like this. This is a big one to get rid of. This will destroy your minions. Leech from. This will also destroy them since they can't leech. I don't really like to run crit, but you can. Or no, on that build you can. Never mind. Can't run the reflect LE. And then Physics Chaos will also delete your minions. These two are more for your minions than you. Um, and then block, obviously, you can't run. So I would start with something like that. And then if you're going to buy the maps, I actually went deeper. Like I got rid of Monster Life, I think, too. Um, Wherever that is. Just to have them die a little quicker so they weren't on the board, killing my minions as long. Or you can get rid of the suppress. But I try to knock off like at least one tank mod so that they're not stacking a bunch of tank up together and it just takes them all day to go down. Get rid of that one as well if you want. The increased attack and cast speed is just really, really dangerous. Um, and then chain is also pretty rough. Chain 4 times will really, really mess your minions up depending on how high you push your pack size when you run into somebody like Ainsley. But yeah, I would do this with block as well. And then run Soul of Lunaris so you're not getting chained through your minions. Yeah, your character's pretty juiced. Yeah, mine was pretty good too. I mean, I think I could have taken him a little further, but it was the minions, man. Like I even put leech nodes on and I put a bunch of health on and I got them pretty survivable at 125. Like they basically never died at 125 for the most part unless I ran into some really really nasty stuff. But as soon as I tried to push into 135, like I just couldn't do anything to keep them up anymore. Even like dropping awakened minion damage so that they had 25% more life from that. That did better, but yeah, I just couldn't get him much deeper than that. Only thing you can take further is your wand and ring. The ring is big. What are you missing on the ring? The wand is also big. You could try and get crazy and run like a T1 minion damage, and then what is it? Crusader orbs. One of the orbs will give you increased Zealotry effect. That's kind of a pretty min-maxed wand to make though. Minion damage. Yeah, dude, just fracture it. What's your minion damage at now on the wand? T2 fracture on wand. That's pretty. I mean, that's pretty good. Did you try to hit the no minion damage on ring? That's a big one. I tried running the double rarity for a while and it worked good at like 115. It was fine. It was actually really good. I was finding tons of uniques, but I wanted to try the higher pack size, and I think it's mandatory to have that minion damage on the ring. Once you do, it's so much more damage, but it's also a nightmare to craft. There's probably better ways to recombinate the rings together to make more reflect attempts, and that way you don't have to Hinocor's Locket. But I'm just not like I'm not really a recombinator expert. I know like the basic blue stuff. I know how to transfer like alpha mods onto an item and shit like that. But when it comes to, you know, trying to get six things together, or four things, 4 or 5 or 6 things together, I don't really. I'm not the guy. But if you could figure it out, it would make that ring a lot better to craft. 'Cause ideally, you'd want to get out of the Hinocor's locking of it. If you could craft like each ring from 40 divine and then reflect, it would be a hell of a lot better than having to make one in Hinocor's lock it over and over again. I got to get a couple of these idols out of my. Should I keep forgetting about them? Eagle Eye. What? Is the ritual altars? It's definitely not the timeless splinters, right? No one gives a shit about those. It probably just is worth a divine. But yeah, that minion damage does a lot. It obviously kills things faster, which is defensive. Um, but it also improves their leech a little bit. I'm kind of surprised actually that you're running 125. Oops, without the minion damage on the ring. There's my POB. I can't look at it from YouTube won't let it link. Um, I will check them out through Discord sometimes, but I'm not going to check it out right now. I'm trying to burn through these 100 maps. But if you send it to me on Discord, I'll take a look at it. But I can already tell you if you're able to run 125 without minion damage on the ring, then you're doing something right. Like I'm sure your POB looks good. But yeah, give me a second to clear these out, and I'll give you the Discord, and you can send it to me, and I'll take a look after I'm done running the strong boxes. Number one EHP on Ninja. Are your minions surviving though? Like that was the whole tricky part of the build is like getting them to survive. I feel like I was able to survive really well for the most part. It was them that was always the problem. And eventually I ended up swapping over to Veil Morton Bolton Shell on automation, which was really nice. It felt way better. But the problem with it was I had to put Desecrate on my off one to be able to do that. So every time one died, I had to like do a bunch of gem swapping, and it just like started to drive me insane. Yeah, they are good. Oh, there you go. Fuck, dude. I'm kind of curious to see your build now. I don't know. I'll be able to give it like a really good look right now, but I'll send it here on Discord. Oh, okay. That's smart. But either way you do it, it still eats up all your gem slots, so you're not able to fit Desecrate in there anymore. And so at least I wasn't, and so you had to put it on um put your Desecrate on like another weapon so that you still had access to it whenever they did end up dying. I feel like I feel like they basically never died 125 with double whiz, but it wasn't until I went into Legend and some of them started getting like Soul Eater and some of the other crazy mods that they have that I would start having survivability issues with them. I'm pretty sure this patient is worth like one chaos, five chaos. Holy! I'm gonna miss this league so much, man. This is so cool to be able to do. Two divine orbs. Like their next league mechanic is gonna have to be so good to be able to rival the idol system. Has anyone tried like a super high tier oil blight farm? I know a bunch of people were trying blight in the beginning of the league, but I didn't really look what they were doing. I assume they're farming maps mostly. But I want to try like a giga oil strategy. Every time I get excited about blight though, it never pays off. It's just like never good. But maybe just maybe, if I can build the idols right. The last one I got excited for, I wanted to try something with blight reach, and then every map that you drops as a blight ravage map. And blight reach is whenever you finish a blight for 60 seconds, every map after drops as a blighted map. And I thought I had like some giga big brain strategy where I was gonna run a bunch of multitude scarabs and then just do the blight real quick and then just blast the whole map within a minute and just drop fucking ass loads of blight ravage maps. Like I thought this was gonna be so good, as well as like T17s and stuff. This is back in 3.25 when they were actually still valuable. And then I did the strategy and they don't drop as blight ravage maps from blight reach. So lame, dude. I was so disappointed. I got a ton of blighted maps, but they were the regular blighted maps, which just aren't really that valuable. Plus four divine orbs here. Not bad, not bad. I hate blight after they nerfed ward loop. Why's that? I hate blight because just blight sucks reward wise. Just gives you no fucking dude. What is up with this map? We're getting paid here. Plus six divine orbs. Not bad for 50 chaos invested. Aside from the idols. Ward loop was so broken, dude. That shit needed to be nerfed. Yeah, I remember it. It was broken, dude. It's like 100% needed to be nerfed. It was fun. Yeah, it seemed fun. I didn't play it, but it did seem fun. But there's so many builds that you can AFK Blight with, if that's what you're meaning. I think Blight just kind of sucks. In order for like the idle setup I want to try, I would need to drop a golden oil like every map. I feel like, which is there's just no way it's gonna happen. They're not that common. But maybe I'm gonna try something funny with it. And what'll be cool is even if it is like halfway decent, then the idols for it are going to be so dirt cheap that anyone who's trying to join the league late will be able to set it up themselves, I think. Yeah, I mean, they have a habit of that. Whenever something's too fun, they got to remove it. The Wretched Defilers is, uh, yeah, that's probably like the first mini build I've played since 3.20. I think I played Mage Skeletons in 3.20, something like that. I got into them for a little bit. I thought they were really cool. Terrible, terrible mappers and like magic finders, but just kind of a fun build to me. Um, but before that, before the Wretched Defilers, I feel like the last good Spectre build, in my eyes, was the what are they called? Syndicate Operatives. That was like the last cool mapping Spectre build that I remember. Like there's always Spectres that can map what halfway decent, but I just mean able to go really fast and have insane clear and stuff like that. I think Wretched Defilers are probably better than the Syndicate Operatives. The only reason I like the Syndicate Operatives more is because of the screen clutter. They might have been more damage too, actually. It's been a really long time since they were good. I don't remember. I remember them being insane and playing them for a while, but I don't remember how insane they were in comparison to Wretched Defilers. Carrion Golem used to be sick. It's that's one that I always looked at and I just never played. Like I really do like minion builds and I have a ton of experience on them, but I definitely didn't like play every one of them. A lot of them just don't really fit my playstyle of going like really quickly and having lots and lots of clear. But Carrion Golems always look cool. Their attack animation is really badass. Love the make your eyes bleed builds. I've said it a couple of times, but like I first started playing Wretched Defilers in 3.25, and I remember after a week I had to make another build. I didn't sell off the Wretched Defilers, but I just had to have another build to play because it was giving me a headache to play Wretched Defilers for a little bit. And so I'd have to like stop for a day and then come back to them. But I love the build. I didn't want to get rid of it. And then eventually my eyes adjusted and it didn't bother me anymore. I don't think tomes are these even worth picking up anymore. Anyone still buying those? Keep meaning to take them off my filter and I keep forgetting. But I think you can sell them. You can sell them like three did for like 24 or something. I don't know. It's probably still worth picking up. I think to really min max this, you want to put increased scarabs on all of your small idols as well. Like 10% increased scarabs. But I probably wouldn't do that unless I wanted to convert it to a tier 16 or tier 17 strategy. But it's like I don't really know if scarabs are worth farming in any sense right now because like what you can find versus what the scarab farmer idol guys are farming is like just you can't find shit compared to what they're finding and they're just destroying the prices of scarabs it seems. Party wants to play VV, but you don't want to put mirrors into it just to make it feel okay. Yeah, that's fair, dude. The only reason I'm playing VV is because I wanted to try Penance Brand out and make it work. And I think Penance Brand is a lot stronger than this is, to be honest. But yeah, it didn't really feel very good until I got Original Sin. That's actually not true because I was pushing 140% pack size exiles. So it depends on like what terms you're thinking in, right? Like if you want to farm like tier 17s, then you can make it work for a mirror, I bet. Maybe less. But if you want to farm, high tier pack size, then or exiles, then it's a whole different game on what's needed to make it viable. But to do like the Strongbox farm, you could put it together for almost nothing, I bet. I always know what I'm getting myself into when I play BV. It's gonna be fun, flashy, and fast, but not very strong in comparison to what other things could be with the same investment. But luckily, the swap between Blade Vortex and Penance Brand is basically 2 gems and a couple of passive points. Like in order to go Blade or Penance Brand, I basically just swap out Blade Vortex and Unleash for Swift Brand and Penance Brand, and then I spend 1, 2, 3, 4 points here, and then take this wheel if I can afford it. And then there you go. Now you're Penance Brand and you're doing twice the damage. The mirror items that are available for both all have cast speed on them, so that's just I've accepted it as a wasted stat for Blade Vortex. It is what it is. Miss the glory days of self curse BV. What league was that? I remember hearing about it. I don't think I ever played that one. I think every time I played BV in the past, it was just like on a headhunter with a shit ton of quantity and rarity gear. That was always how I played BV. Just doing like apothecary farms back when that first came out and shit. Ritual? Oh yeah, that might be a little bit before my time. When was what league was Ritual? I played either on beta or right after beta released, and I played for like a few months, and then I didn't play again for like a year, and I came back for some of the league. I couldn't even tell you which one it was. Played for a few months, didn't come back for like a year, and then I came in at I want to say 3.16 or 3.15, something like that. And that's when I played for just like a year and a half straight, every single day, all day. And I did that up until Sanctum League, and I think I left around the end of Sanctum League. All you could see was your toe. That's what's up. Ritual was 3 point. Okay, so I think I literally just missed that one then. Yeah, I think I came in 3.15, maybe 3.16. I can't remember exactly. Um, and that's when I got like really deep into the game. But before that, like I think I found a headhunter and I just sold it because I didn't even know what to do with it. Like I didn't even know like how to put it to use to make money for me or whatever. I was still very very new to the game and everything about it. But I do remember seeing those videos of those headhunters going insane. Such a fun build idea, or such a fun unique idea for an item. Just absorb every modifier off of a rare enemy. It's so cool. I'm happy that they took it with them into PoE 2, man. It's like iconic. It was 3.13. Okay, yeah, I definitely missed that by just a bit. Sounds like I didn't miss too much leaving at Ritual and coming back for Settlers. Settlers was a really cool league. I came back because I'd heard that it was just an insane league and that I was missing out, but I didn't hear anything about um what is it, Necropolis? What was the Wildwoods one? It was Necropolis, right? I didn't hear anything about that one. Like nothing came up across my YouTube feed or anything about how cool of a league it was, and I'm kind of disappointed I missed that one. Necro's okay. You quit early though. That is the Wild ones though, right? One though, right? It was a crafting league. Affliction was Wildwood. Okay, I thought I might be saying it wrong. Okay, Affliction was Wildwoods. Yeah, that's the one I'm bummed out I missed. That sounded like the farmer's dream, the mapper's dream. But I still think I like even if you could have found like more mirrors or whatever. I still think I like the Titanic Rogue Exiles better on this. I think the challenge of it is just so much fun, but I need to step away for a bit. It's all I've been doing this league, and 3.25 as well. Just ran so much of it. Had to try some different stuff out. That was the best league. We were making 10 plus mirrors a day. Jesus, that's crazy. I mean, everything would have had to inflate with it, though, right? I feel like everything would just be 3 mirrors then. I don't know. I think I still like Titanic Exiles better, man. Unless the content for Affliction was really hard. Like that's the only reason I like the Rogue Exiles is because it's just like the amount of challenge versus reward is so perfect. Yeah, I did. Okay, yeah. So like your mirror wands were like 3 mirrors kind of thing. Yeah, it sounds a little overdone from the sounds of it. Mirror items were free to mirror for most people. Oh, that's cool. That fee sucks, man. When you got to farm up a mirror and also get like another 300 divines for it or something. I can't remember the last time I spent 300 divines on a fee though. Just wait for somebody else to sell theirs off. I really want the mirrored helmet at some point for this build, but he wants 2 mirrors for it, and he has an open craft on it, which is kind of messed up, honestly, that he's trying to charge 2 mirrors for a build that doesn't even have tier 1 life on it. But for me, it works out because I wanted to craft energy shield on it. But that also makes me being able to get a cheaper version of it probably hard because I doubt anyone else is going to be selling one with the energy shield craft on it. I doubt. But getting 300 plus wing scarabs in a map was my favorite part. That does sound pretty cool. Check sushi shop for a helm. Is it not? He doesn't have it listed on trade. Oh, there's a couple of them up. This guy's selling for 1.5. But yeah, I want him to craft on the energy shield. But how can you justify selling something for 2 mirrors if you don't even have the if you have fucking crafted life on? That's crazy to me. And then there's this guy, but I just don't want the life version. I mean, I might just make my own, honestly. I could do it for a hell of a lot cheaper than 2 meters getting the suffixes right. That's for sure. I don't know how hard it is to hit the prefix with elevated. That sounds kind of nightmarish, to be honest. So I probably wouldn't do that. There is OBE IB Sushi Shop for 10 div fee. I'll have to look at his shop. I don't know if I know where his shop is. It's just off his Discord. I don't think I'm in his Discord. I need to join it. I kind of just figured that if they made a mirror item, they would also have it up on the trade site. Just type that in browser. Wait, type what? OBEIB? Oh, into Spicy Sushi's mirror shop. I got you. All right, I'll have to check it out. Does it have energy shield on it, or is it life? I mean, I can go look myself. I don't know why I'm asking you. I'm being lazy. I will check it out at some point. As a rarity? Okay. I kind of want to run no rarity. The If I go back to Exiles, it's going to be to test negative rarity and farming just mass amounts of blue idols. I don't really need the energy shield that bad on the helmet. It's not that much energy shield, but I definitely wouldn't justify. I don't know. It's hard to spend one or 1.5 meters on something that has life when you're running ES. But it's 80 to feet. Yeah, 80 to feet ain't bad. I don't mind that. That's fine. But yeah, again, I'm looking for an energy shield one. I want to make my own ring for Blade Vortex. I want to make a plus power charge, plus endurance, and crit multi, but it sounds pretty painful. But maybe. Who knows? If I get real bored. I think this league's pretty much going to die, though, as soon as PoE 2 comes out. So it's probably not worth it. I should look up the odds for what it is to hit a high diviners or a arcanist strongbox chance on minor idols. I bet you it's like 1 in 1,000, 1 in 500, something crazy like that. Really don't think they're worth picking up. What are the odds? Or are there any other ones? that are valuable on blue bases other than those two? Like what other minor idols are valuable? How much damage is it really to go from 16 to 25 and 16 to 25 on the concentrated? That's probably a lot of damage. Like, I don't know, 15%, 10 or 15%. I don't know why I settled on. So mad at how I made that. I'm okay settling on the suffixes because with how much I was looking to invest into it, I think it's fine. But I'm pissed at how I did the prefixes. It's ugly and bad. Couple of divine orbs. How many is that? 20, 22 raw divine so far from 36 maps. It's pretty good. Actually, less, like 20, 28 maps. It's not how, it's somewhere around there. Very, very guessy math there, but it's not bad. I'm kind of bummed out they're not bringing out the Druid for PoE 2. I really thought they were going to release them together. I haven't really looked too much into the Huntress and like what it's about though. I should look into it a little bit more. I'm sure I'm gonna play it at least through the campaign just to check it out. I honestly feel like I'm gonna come back to play like SSF and PoE 1 though. I don't think I'm gonna get too deep into the end game on PoE 2 again. Sup, man? Not too much, dude. Just running a Strongbox test. It's a low investment giga currency Strongbox test. Shit's fun, man. So relaxing and pretty good experience, honestly. As long as you have a build that can survive the Strongbox explosions. How you doing? Find anything good lately? I already found my two House of Mirrors from this, so I think I've already tapped out all my luck for it. Oh yeah, I gotta kill this guy. I forget to periodically get the invitation from him. Wait, what? Oh, did I get it earlier? Maybe I got it earlier. Wait, no. Or was that the actual? The hell? Maybe that was the last map I need to do to get the next one. Could be tripping. A lot happened these days. I built up your penance brand build. Somehow I tried to fit in 100 suppress and came out pretty decent, I would say. That is very interesting, sir. I was considering it a lot. What's your energy shield at and your fizz max hit? Because I was really thinking about it. It seemed like the more I played at like 140% pack size, the more I was like, fuck, dude, I think I need spell suppress. But I was just really worried about cutting down the energy shield so much that my fizz max hit would just get tanked. But I would love to be able to fix it or fit it somehow. But you just lose so much ES from not using the warlock and um, the warlock boots and gloves. But yeah, if you end up making it work, then I might have to mess with it. It's crazy strong, not gonna lie. Plus with the all resist, yeah, you're probably like fucking immune to LE damage, huh? Maybe I'll have to do it. Eventually, I wanted to get the 47 cold resist and increase damage when chilled, and then run the chaos damage can chill shit. But it's pretty hard to fracture that and then also get spell suppress on gloves. Not it's definitely doable, but I just don't know. I felt like doing it. You liked you liked Necro much more. Recon is mine. Recon is not mine. What do you mean? You gave up one piece of gear, just the gloves. Oh, so you still have Warlock boots? So what did you do? Did you go into the? Did you pick up like spell suppression from the trickster shit? Put another voices in, change the tree a bit. You have to send me the POB. I want to take a look at it. How's your damage feel? Another two divine orbs. You sent it? Alright. I want to uh I want to finish a bit of a decent time estimation for how long it takes to run this. But I'll definitely take a look at it after. I'm curious what you did. Yeah, I was thinking about it a lot too, because even with like 50% spell block and 99 all resist, I was still like I wasn't like really struggling with the spell damage, but it wasn't easy either. Because of evasion of gloves, that helps a lot. Oh, with physical, okay. Well, I mean the problem I was having is like if you go too low on your fizz max hit, then you just get one tapped and like you don't even have a chance to recoup. But okay, I could see that. So you just went no warlock gloves at all, or I mean no energy shield at all, just straight evasion. Damn, what's your ES at, and what's your fizz max hit? What? Oh, you went hybrid? Okay, yeah, that's what I would have done. And there, I don't think the quality ones were that expensive. I was thinking like a 30% hybrid quality Phantom Mitts and just try to recoup as much energy shield out of it as I could. Two-handed cores locks. There we go. That's what we like to see. I need those sacred orbs are going to pay off eventually. Next, we need the duped mirror incoming. Hell yeah, dude. What are these going for now? Same price. Nice. That's a double lock, a double house of mirrors. Or the strategy's cracked, man. Fucking 40 chaos maps. Damn, grass. Thanks, brother. I knew it was coming eventually, man. I kept duping those sacred orbs. You just opened so many of these boxes so fast. Gotta happen eventually. I feel like that's giga. It's like so giga rare though. I opened so many strongboxes in 3.25, and actually now that I think about it, like the speed at which you run tier 17 is like kind of slow because you got to do the boss kill, and then there's just like all the bullshit and the rolling. Like I think just the amount of strong boxes you can open doing it like this is insane compared to T17. Is it better in T16 because the T17 modifiers don't affect the boxes? Um, I can't really say if it's better or not, to be honest. I'm sure the T17 version of this is really strong too. It could be better, it could be worse. I don't really know. Um, the thing that you get out of T17 is like the map modifiers don't affect the boxes, no, but it affects all the guys that you pull out of the boxes. So if your shit rolls like three rare monsters or whatever, or a stream of monsters, those all get boosted up by the currency. But thing where I think this might be better um, than T17 is just because you can open so many more boxes so fast, and your downtime for rolling maps is like non-existent. Like it takes you 10 minutes to set up like a whole day of farm, and you don't need to like sell anything off to recoup your costs or anything. Like you just blast and blast and blast. And then also I don't need to run containment, so yeah, just my investment is like zero basically. I don't know. I don't. I don't know how to like calculate that into what this would end up being. Same thing if I were to like drop another House of Mirrors. It's like how do I? I'll probably make a YouTube video on this, but it's like how do I say this is what you're gonna make if I have like Hinakore's locks? Can't really say that you're gonna make this much so long that you drop a Hinakore's lock or House of Mirrors or whatever. But the thing with the strong boxes is you do get lucky with them. Open enough, and eventually it happens. Been farming T17 Abyss Hordes. I don't know how it works, but rolling more currency on map seems to affect the hordes. Yeah, I would think so. Because they're just a rare monster. Like, the more currency definitely affects strong boxes. It just only affects the monsters that comes out of them and not the strong boxes themselves. I think that's all like those more currency and scarab rolls affect is the monsters on the map. So, if you're farming something like Abyss, all those monsters will be affected by it. Two does a map. That's pretty good. What does it cost to run the map? 20 sacred orbs and a mirror from it. Damn. That's super lucky. Getting the mirror within 20 sacred orbs, that is. The game said, we're going to give you a hint of cores. And then it rolled the high end of that and gave you a mirror instead. So what's up? Dude, that would have been so cool to dupe a mirror out of the box. I think once, if I ever dupe a mirror, I'm done. I'm not going to play anymore. Just uninstall. I beat the game. One-handed core drop. How rare are they compared to sacred orbs? I don't know. I have some different theories on it with like wisp content and stuff, but I think the running consensus is I think is what is it, like 1 to 10 or 1 to 15 for basically a sacred orb. I'm sorry, a Hinakore's lock or a mirror, and then it's like 3 or 4 locks for every mirror, something like that. I think. Back any good drops? Yeah, I just duped a Hinocor's lock. So rare? That's crazy. Yeah, you got hyper lucky. Normally you'll have to see like a few locks before you'll see a mirror. You can't believe the perfect watches I got bought. You spammed the guy for the entire day, dude. That always feels so bad. The amount of times I've had problems with Watcher's Eye where like I'll look at one and I'm like, okay, I think I'm gonna get it, and then I message him and he's logged off and I'm like, bot, dude, I hope it doesn't get bought by the time I get on. It's always gone. Somebody else always gets it. What was the Watcher's Eye? Oh, the Watcher's Eye. That's how you're finishing up your suppression, right? So you're having to run Grace to with the Watcher's Eye, I assume. I'm not running Grace on my build. I decided to drop out of the Grace and run Zealotry permanently. Yeah, I'm really curious to see your build now. Whenever I finish this, I'll take a look at it. Hatred crit, hatred convert. We don't really need the hatred convert though. Like it's so easy to get it on the implicit and then the prefix of the gloves. You only have to convert 50%. Almost feels like a waste of a Watcher's Eye mod, to be honest. I'm curious how you fit the passive tree to if you're not running spell suppression on Grace and you're only running spell suppression on one item between your gloves and your boots. Said the POB earlier. I know, I know. I'll take a look at it. I'm just I'm just talking out loud. I'm excited to look at it. I just don't want to until I finish this test. But with the Phantom Mists, there's no way to get more ES without getting too much evasion from the base. Um, so you're just saying you don't want to use that prefix up? Yeah, I guess I could see that. Doctor, dang. If only we were on a different league. It's probably worth what? 125 chaos, dude. That's so bad. What the hell? That card used to be so cool to get. Used to do strategies just to find that card, man. And it was so exciting when you got it. Now it's not even a divine. 1.5 divine for 2 doctors. Oh, damn, dude. Benchcrafted flat ES instead. I mean, come on, dude. Just Eldritch Chaos it. Ain't that hard to hit. Are uniques going to be worthless every league? People did tier zero hunting in Settlers too. Yeah, they did. It's the Pandemonium strat. I think people just farm the shit out of that and drop endless tier zeros. And it's like insane this league because the cost for the scarabs to do Titanic Exiles is basically zero. People are just printing headhunters and mage bloods, and also no one's using headhunter really this league. Also, everyone wants to run Titanic Exiles, and headhunter doesn't do very good in it. No, I can't roll flat ES on Phantom Hits. The mod is always together with evasion too. Wait, oh, is the crafted version the same then as the T1 version? I'll have to look at them. A little lower, but not much. Okay, gotcha. What does the ES on your gloves end up landing at with how you crafted them? Orange Scarab of Awakening. I do kind of want to make like those small idols have increased scarabs on it. It just sounds so expensive. I don't even know how long I'll actually run strong boxes for. Should have been 170 with crafted ES. Now it's 110. But isn't there just like better shit that you could get on your Watcher's Eye that's better than 60 energy shield? There's got to be, right? But yeah, that's kind of low. What did your energy shield end up landing at? Two divine orbs. Like all in all, 9.5k. Damn, that's pretty good with suppression. Mm, okay. I think I might be recrafting my gloves tonight then. That's pretty damn good. Does the damage feel good too? Around the same? Nice. Okay. I've been blowing all my money on random bullshit, so I don't have enough for another one passive voices right now, but I could definitely save up to it. I assume you bought the mirror helmet and all that, right? Check out this ring that I got. I'm gonna try to run this without the power charges. It's got 153 intellect on it. I think it'll be good. But I'm gonna try to giga farm idols whenever I go back to exiles. Just try and farm like fucking two inventories full of blue bases every map. It'll be tight. We got left 20, 40, 36. Almost halfway there. Your amulet is unethical. Did you hit the triple? That shit's so much damage when you can hit the triple. It's insane. Especially if you can do it with like crit multi or something. But even with just frenzy charges. Oh, damn, dude. I had that on my last penance brand build. It is definitely, it's a lot of damage, man. That's crazy. You hit that, dude. You could probably sell that shit for 20 or 30 meters. Wow, congratulations. That's insane. I was hoping after 25 lock attempts that maybe the game was going to be nice to me and give me the triple two, but no. Took me 25 just to hit double. Painful. That's wild. They were a lot more accessible in 3.25. They like, don't even exist in this league. I guess just because no one's playing Penance Brand, but I think I had to spend somewhere between 5 and 10 mirrors on mine in 3.25, which is a lot still, but it's not like insane. I think I spent that just for the double on this league. I don't know what's 25 hit cores locks at 90 divine apiece. It's probably got to be around 4 mirrors. Only took 13 too. Like it was crazy. God damn, dude, I'm so jealous. That's such a cool ring to have. Or sorry, amulet. I want to say it ends up being. I think the frenzy charges end up being like a 10 or 15% damage upgrade. It's pretty big. I think I'm actually gonna have the space in one quad tab. That's cool. Guess I filtered out enough cards. It's just so fun. Dude, this is just so much fun. So even after all of this, it doesn't help. It doesn't top EELS with half the budget, anyways. I know. Trust me, I know. But here's the difference: is you don't have to play Lightning Strike. Stuff running exhaust still get one tap from time to time. Yeah, see, I think it's gotta be your Fizz Max hit. What did but a 9500? Yeah, I don't know. Do you have a way to get any more ES? I really felt like 10.5k felt a lot better just to stop the one taps. I guess I don't know. It just depends. I still can't run double Fizzes extra even at 10.5k. It's just too much. Oh damn. I think I blocked absolutely none of that. Yeah, I've been pissed. 2% to go and I'd fucking finally die. It's letting me open it 19 times. This thing's on a mission to kill me. 35k max hit, but I'm getting tapped my Ellie damage, I feel like. There's no way. What's your by Fizz is extra, right? So like Fizz converted through into Ellie. I could see that for sure. I mean, you could always just scale it down like 10% too. That makes a huge difference, and then you never die. I'm gonna wealthy exile this tab after this real quick. Oh, I gotta put it back on public. Switch to boxes two, make everything more smooth. Dude, I'm having so much fun at this, honestly. Like I will do some more exiles, but this is such a nice change of pace. Like, and your build is just god tier on it. You know what I mean? It's so nice. But let me throw this public real quick. I gotta pee again, and I'm gonna pop to a new map, and I want to let Wealthy Exile update. I think we're about halfway through, so I want to see what we've made so far. Give me 30 seconds right back. Yeah, the strategy is so relaxing, and like the other part of me is like, well, the whole league is around the idols. Like maybe I shouldn't just run the same shit every single time. Like I should experiment with some new idols and try some new stuff out. And like the exiles are so much fun, and I definitely will go back to them. But um, it doesn't pull it out if I uncheck it. 69. I'm sure a lot of this is not calculated right at all. But 69 div over um, so what is that? 49 maps, right? Or 40 maps, right? 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 44. So 36 maps, 69 div. That's pretty fucking good, dude. Uh, what's the cost to run these? Two, four, six, six chaos, seven chaos, 23 chaos to run a map plus ambush, 27 chaos to run a map. So I said I ran 36 so far times 26, 936 chaos. Just getting rough numbers, but divided by was it 27? Oh, it's right there. 170. 63.9 divine and 36 maps. Took me 90 minutes to do. It's like 40 divine an hour without lucky drops. And then if I include, the House of Mirrors or the Hinokauras, then we're fucking through the roof. It's pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. Very rough numbers, but it's looking pretty good. And fun. Just so relaxing and fun, and a great way to level your character. If you can make, I mean, technically I'm at like 100 divine an hour, but definitely won't stay like that. The Hinokauras locks and House of Mirrors are like hyper rare drops. I got unlucky that my T0 belt rolled Doctor instead of Apothecary. But eventually you'll get a couple of those too. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to be able to make Blight compete with this. I do not believe. It also just won't be nearly as fun. It could be cool dropping like a couple golden oils a map or maybe one golden oil a map. But it just doesn't come close to the same jackpot kind of feeling that you can get from divination boxes or sometimes very rarely Arcanist boxes. Blightheart was good in OG Settlers. I tried to do it with Blight Ravage maps. I was just talking about that earlier. Trying to combine to where all your maps drop as Blight Ravage with Blight Reach, but it didn't work, unfortunately. Why is nothing dying? This map is taking forever. I'm about to abandon this box. It's just getting spread out so far. Of course, it opens again. It's so not worth doing. For two Chaos Orbs, I mean, yeah, I should have just let that one be. Yeah, the Blight Reach stuff is cool. I just don't like selling blighted maps. It's always such a bitch, bro. They take forever to sell. Like no one ever actually buys them. There's no way I would sell them individually on the trade site because everyone just like wants to buy one from you. They want like one specific one and one specific layout. It's so obnoxious. And it feels like it just takes a really long time to sell them on TFT. Now the one where towers were chests and only one chest dropped with a line of bosses. Oh, that's not that's not Blight Reach. Wait, maybe I'm thinking of the wrong thing. I'm thinking of the one where all the maps drop as Blight maps after you complete the Blight. But you're talking about I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, that one was cool. It was also hard as hell. I tried that one for a bit, and it was right around the time I discovered Titanic Exiles, so that was better to me. But I remember doing it, and like, dude, your PC would lag out. You needed so much EHP and so much damage. It was a tough one, but it was really cool. It was a lot of fun, just like exploding loot afterwards. Very hard, yeah, very hard, but also very cool. Did it on your Zenith? Yeah, that's probably one of the few builds I could actually pull it off. Exalted orbs. Not what we're looking for. I think I tried it on my minion build. That did not go well at all. And then I tried it on a penance brand. I think I tried it on Inquisitor and Trickster. And I think the Trickster did pretty good with it, but the Inquisitor kept getting one tapped. I might have to mess with it again. I'd be curious to see. You could probably make it so much crazier this league. Wait, people are already doing it, right? I kept hearing about people talking about Blight, and I just didn't feel like doing it again, but I bet you would be insane. On T17 too, if too many tent bubbles came out and I didn't see you right away, game would crash. Yeah, dude, this shit is so laggy. And a lot of times it felt like you couldn't you couldn't use the towers to stop them. And so like you either had to have the damage to beat them before they hit the tower or you just lost the blight and that felt bad. That's not what I meant to do. I might have to I might have to mess with it again because it was such a fun strategy, man. Like that explosion at the end was so cool. 10% increased effect. I sold one of these for like 7 earlier, I think. Do 5. Oh yeah, definitely not. Frost Tower stun annoying? Yeah, but then when it rolls it can immune it though. And then it's just you versus the uniques. Your damage versus them. I thought that was another Hinocorus, dude. Sometimes when I see Valdas with a long line of text, I get excited. I'm gonna need this to stop rolling Exalted Orb. Start going back to my divines. Oh, I leveled up. Oh shit, I didn't even notice. Finally, dude. Hey man, what's up? Finally dropped your first mirror pog. That is fucking pog, dude. That's what's up. Were you running Titanic Exiles? How's it feel? Is it your first mirror ever or your first mirror this league? First mirror ever is that's a good feeling there. You almost can't even believe it when you see that text across your screen. You oh my god. It finally happened. Ever? That's what's up, dude. Hell yeah, congratulations. That's such a cool feeling. So exciting. Chasing with my strat, what the scarab one? It was decent. That I think the idols were a hell of a lot cheaper to get into than the other ones. That's for sure. That's why I think it was still pretty good. But unfortunately, all the scarab farms kind of killed the value. Titanic 2 Wisp. That's how you got your mirror. See, I'm telling people, bro. 2 Wisp is where it's at. Hell yeah, man. That's awesome. I think they're both really good. Legend is really good too, but I think Double Wisp is also very strong. That's awesome to hear, man. Dropped a mirror shard from Harbingers about 35 minutes ago. Best item ever dropped. Hey, man. That's still good, too. That's 1/13th of a mirror. Or 1/20th, what am I saying? I was thinking of the card. Next time, it's going to roll into currency dropped as a full stack. First mirror ever. That's what's up. I mean, I'm still excited when mirrors dropped, and I've dropped quite a few. They're always so fun. Nothing better than seeing that, reading that across your screen. It looks way cooler on the ground than it does in your inventory, to me. Just like seeing it written out. Must get fracturing shards. Got 4 fractured orbs on Saturday out of 14 hours of farming, but I'm happy with mirror shards so far. Damn, you got 4 fracturing orbs from 14 hours of farming? That seems kind of low, no? I don't know the Harbinger strategy that well. I just kind of was like messing with one, but I feel like if you're blasting Harbingers for 14 hours, you get more than that. But I have no idea. I could be completely wrong. What is the I wonder what's the ratio like mirror shards to fracturing shards? Like how often you get a mirror shard versus this many fracturing shards? Has anyone ever done that math? Trying to fully unlock an idle set? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Well, I mean that mirror shard will pretty much what? That mirror shard will pretty much get you there, won't it? Dude, what is hitting me so hard? I ran 500 maps without dying once, and all of a sudden, just getting slapped around here. Oh, they're stealing all my. Wait, what's going on? I mean, I see that they're stealing my charges, but I literally have run like over 100 maps and not even come close to dying once. And this, I'm just getting one tapped by this. It's so weird. Actually, I probably ran like 200 or 300 maps. I ran so many maps. Or I just randomly be catching one shots. What is happening? So weird. Um. Oh, you don't have your slots unlocked. Oh, yeah, you gotta get on that, dude. I don't know what's going on here. I've literally ran like 200 or 300 maps without a single death. I mean, I'm happy it's happening now after I just leveled, but it's just so weird. Two Vados boxes. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck's going on there. Nothing on that map should have been killing me. I don't know what I'm overlooking. Plants harvested with duplicated is probably worth more than a divine, right? 10 or 12 divine. Does it have to be with 5% though, yeah? Nope. Damn. You know, on one hand, it sucks because you have to like buy all your idols, right? So your strategies are expensive to get into. But on the other hand, you find so many valuable idols that like completely counters it out. Makes so much money off idols. Tink. What do we get? Another Valdos. You gotta say you're convinced Igna's the hardest exile, dude. I can't tell you the amount of times I've said Igna's name this league, bro. She's so obnoxious, and like even running chaos with the original sin, you don't go through energy shield either. She's just so tanky, and like the longer you sit on her, she just stacks and stacks and stacks. She's so brutal, man. I hate her. I hate her with a passion. Not just because she kills me now, like she's definitely annoying for that, but because she was just decimating my minions, man. Like, oh god, I hate her so much. When you're running full spell block, though, actually I didn't have any issue surviving against her at all on my minion build with full spell block and then recover ES on block. Like I could basically just sit inside of a like five of her firestorms. But when you're not running full spell block, she's a bitch. I don't even have full spell suppression either. So she's like a super bitch to me. With like AoE, you can't even avoid a firestorm. Well, yeah, that's the thing too, is because like I wanted to try to run this blade vortex on toxic sewers just because it just works so well there. But dude, she's just such a nightmare on toxic sewers. Like you have nowhere to move. Between her and Magnus, like flame blasting on you with a firestorm going on over the top of your head, it's just so insane. MSOZ build? What's MSOZ? Sorry, I'm a noob. Molten Strike of Zenith? Oh, okay, well now I feel fucking stupid. I was in the military too, bro. Like I'm so good with acronyms, but for some reason on video games, whenever somebody gives me an acronym, I can never know what the hell they're talking about. Yeah, I've heard Molten Strike of Zenith is really good. Somebody else is saying that the um I forgot the name of it. It'll come to me. Splitting Steel. That was insane. Obviously, the lightning strike stuff is insane, but it's all melee. I just don't want to play melee. Because then when I go to do cool shit like this, then I have a melee build and I can't go fast. Not as fast as like something like Penance Brand or Blade Vortex. You know, from 97 to 100 farming Rogue Exiles, 140% pack size. That's pretty sick, dude. Yeah, I've heard of some builds that are able to do it. That's pretty cool. Um, how long does it take you to run a map? Like, what's your average map time? Are you just like Giga Tank, but like they don't die quick? No, Molten Strike of Zenith hits so hard. I'm sure you're going pretty quick. I still haven't played that build though. I've seen a lot of videos on it, and it's piqued my interest. Like I've thought about it a couple of times, but I just still haven't gotten around to it. Just I don't know. Me and melee builds, man. I just have such a hard time rolling them. Aside from PoE 2, I thought the melee on PoE 2 was so much fun, even though it was terrible. 3 to 4 minutes on City Square Deli when Ruckus procs. That's pretty damn good. That is pretty damn good. And then what, like 7 8 minutes with rituals. Pretty solid. How much you have invested in the build? only been streaming for 2 hours 46 minutes. Dude, I think this is pretty solid currency per hour, honestly. I think this is kind of insane. Because I spent like the first 20 or 30 minutes setting up. So when I was looking at like that, what was it? What did I end up at? Like 30, 40 divine an hour without lucky drops. And then with lucky drops, fucking sky high. Pretty good. You invested? No, I was talking about him with the 140% pack size. I was curious what he had invested to be able to run that Deathless on Molten Strike. Yeah, you gotta get your last idle slots, man. 4 idle slots, that's a lot to be missing. It's a lot of map power. How do the rest of your idols look? Are they all like 3 modded? I don't even know what you're supposed to run actual harbingers with. I would think that you run pack size because the more pack size you have, the more shards drop. But I don't think that's what people are doing. But on those the limited test I did where I was running a bunch of pack size, I was finding I felt like a fracturing shard every like 3 maps, every like 2 or 3 maps, with only I think it was like 18 harbingers on or something. I was finding shit tons of them running high pack size. Yeah, quantity doesn't do anything for you. From what I understand, don't quote me on this, but if I remember right, it's been a really long time since I did a harbinger strategy. But I'm pretty sure quantity does absolutely nothing for them, but pack size makes them drop a lot more shards. But I would definitely research that and double check. You'd be at 5 to 7 mirrors invested, leveling to 100 on 135%. Damn, that's pretty good. I would be more willing to play Molten Strike and Zenith over Lightning Strike. The only reason I really didn't want to play Lightning Strike is because I played it a little bit in 3.25 and it was like it was okay. I didn't hate it, but I didn't love it either. And so I wouldn't have the inspiration to re-roll it. Um, but Molten Strike and Zenith I've never played. I've only seen videos and clips of, so I'd be a little more inspired to go through the leveling process to make that because it would be something new to me. Valdos. Dude, I gave a guildmate this idol set and he ran 10 maps and didn't even get anything. He didn't get divines, he didn't get anything. He's like literally the most unlucky guy. I felt bad for him. He's one of those people that just doesn't have a lot of time to play, like maybe an hour a night or something. And I was like, trust me, just use this set. You'll get rich. Don't worry about it. You'll have your mage blood in no time. He ran 10 maps and found literally nothing. I was like, what, dude? How's that even possible? Got additional shard drop. Charge have a chance of being currency. 503 added Harvey. Plus 7 harbingers before scarabs. 97% chance for harbs to be bosses. I mean, that sounds like a pretty solid setup. I just went basic. I did fortune favor this the brave pack size, uh, and explicit modifiers, and basically I didn't have that many harbingers on my map. I think I only had like 18 or something, like I said. But I just went like giga pack size. Ooh, shit. And yeah, I feel like every 2 or 3 maps I was finding a fracturing shard. Probably not every two, probably every three, but I found a bunch of them. You have 13 mirrors worth of gear. Okay, yeah, and the other guy said he had like 5 or 7. So it sounds like you can put it together for quote unquote relatively cheap for an exile farm, and it still has tons of min max potential. There we go, 2 divine orbs. Currency was starting to slow down a little bit. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. I don't know. We might be a little too deep into the league for me to make a new character, but I would consider it. I'm pretty having quite a bit of fun on this one at the moment. I don't think I'll be able to get it deathless in high pack size exiles. I'm pretty sure. But I really, really, really want to try this reflected ring out at some point with the negative rarity. Because if you can run the 140% pack size with negative rarity, it's like, dude, the amount of blue idols you get is just nuts. But I still don't know. I don't know if I should have the strength. I think I can. I should play Molten Strike of the Zenith just to like test my expand my knowledge a little bit. I like playing like builds that I don't know much about just to learn more. What's good with Molten Strike is you click all the blue altars without asking questions. Yeah, that's a perk that not a lot of people talk about on builds. It's one of the reasons I really liked that Wretched Defiler's build as well. Even though it couldn't get as strong as Molten Strike at the Zenith, but in a league start situation, its power level very early on is just like insane compared to everything else. It just it just can't go very far. Well, that's not true. This league is like giga scaled up. In normal leagues, it can do anything. But anyways, it can click all the altars though. Like there's not a single altar it can't click, which is really nice. As long as you overcap your cold resist a little. And people sleep on that as a benefit for a build sometimes. It's actually pretty insane, depending on what you're farming. What ascendancy are you running it on? Both of you guys. Voidborn Reliquary Key. Paladin. Yeah, so I would have to reroll. The Splitting Steel guy was deathless was on Scion, so I was like I considered that, but I don't know, dude. Splitting Steel just my only experience with Splitting Steel is loving through the campaign, and then like that feeling when it falls off and damage, and like I don't know, it's just like so awkward and so bad when it has low damage. I've never played an endgame version of it. Ancestral Commander. Okay. to check it out. See, I'm making money on idols, man. You make so much currency crafting these idols if you really have the patience to sit there and buy them. It's insane. You make way more crafting these idols than you can playing the game. I should have clicked Grand Eldritch there. These things are gone up in price. They're like 8 chaos each or some shit. 10 chaos each. They're so expensive. Thinking about going back to that Eldritch farming strategy here soon. Where's it at? There it is. I don't know what to do next. I don't know if I do the blight next or if I do the negative rarity. The negative rarity seems cooler to me, but I still don't know if I'm still kind of burnt out on the exiles. It's like all I did back to back for fucking days on end. And that's not even including 3.25 when that's all I did there too. Now that I have idle sets, like making new idle sets is kind of cool. I hated it at the beginning. Like it felt so tedious to have to build a whole new set of idols for a new farm, but now that for one I understand how to recombinate them better, and then also I have the currency to do it, and I'm just doing it for fun. There's so much fun to craft when you come up with an idle set that you think will be decent. Dude, crafting these, I was so unbelievably lucky with these Strongbox idols. I crafted all four of them just as double affix, and then I slammed in the openable again, and every single openable again worked. It gave me triple affix. It was like the luckiest set of crafting ever. Divine Beauty, finally. I haven't really been finding too many of the div card drops. I feel like I've been a little unlucky with that. Now we get the fortunate too. Now we get four fortunates. Okay. All right. I guess they heard me. Six fortunates and the Divine Beauty back to back. Chewu item. Would there be any good Chewu items right now? I don't know what that card, what my options for that are. Probably still a couple of cards I should have off my filter. But all in all, it's not too bad. I think I'm strict enough. The only thing that would be cool about running T17 is that with containment is that you could run the what the hell do you call it? The openable again, hidden compartments or whatever, which would put you at like a 50% reopen, which is kind of crazy. But I still just don't think it would beat this out. I don't know. It's because your maps are so dirt cheap with this. 8 fortunates. It's pretty cool. Not really that much currency, but it's just kind of cool. Ornate box. That's Arcanist. Oh, we get. Oh, it's final boss. It'd probably be better to do this on like City Square or I don't know anything else, honestly, to get quantity alters. But it is what it is. I didn't feel like running it on City Square, and I only have a scry on this in City Square, so plus this is just kind of it's so fun popping all these boxes at once. Breach is lagging me out. Dude, they get so far away sometimes. Life mana. Oh, it's mana too. That's so crazy. I was like not really dropping any of those for the first 40 maps, and now I'm just spitting them out left and right. Two Divine Beauties again. My damage is so ass with how I set this up. Alright, where's this guy at? I'm about to give up on this box. If I don't see him soon. Oh, there he is. Like the Strongbox is like the regular ones. It's so rare that they actually drop a double Divine Orb or anything really. I don't know if they're really. It's worth waiting for them with how infrequently it happens. Another double fortunate. Chaos. I'm hoping like I like to avail Blade Vortex back behind spinning to try to like clean up a couple of the stragglers that don't blow up, but it always goes the wrong way. It never goes the way I want it to. Like wanders off to the middle of nowhere and doesn't open the box for me. I don't think I really want to wait for the regular strong boxes. If they don't open instantly, then I just move on. Not gonna go hunting down the stragglers. Oriani's Epiphany. I should try pilfering again. Now that I know I messed up my scarabs, but even getting like 1500 per, it just kind of doesn't feel that good, honestly. Getting 1500 cards per. I know there's ways to do it better. Like I was just doing it with my idle set that wasn't really designed for it and doing it non-containment, but I don't know. Strategy cannot be that good. It's more like just a lot of fun, right? It doesn't actually like pay you very well in most of the time. I do like that right after I stopped doing it though, and I started doing strong boxes on T16. I think it was like 5 maps later. I dropped the House of Mirrors. I was like, oh, okay. I see that. I see what we're doing here. I must have ran like 80 maps doing pilfering. And the best thing I dropped was the 5 divine. I got 20 divine from the 5 divine cards. Everything else is pretty dog shit. Yeah, I'm finding so many wildwoods. It's like wildwoods every 4 maps. Why does this happen when I'm playing Rogue Exiles? You guys do much with King's March or passive currency? Do Valdos boxes. I personally don't. I think I've got I think I've got like two 17 million shipments I could send off right now, but I'm too lazy to dust things to do it. I was throwing my 8 mod maps in for a while. That my regex missed, and like if you just like blast through it real quick, you can make some pretty good currency off that. Like I don't know, 3 to 10 divines for each set that you do. But your dudes die so much, man. It's too annoying. Too annoying to replace them all the time. You just started the mapping, guys, after watching a vid or two on it. What'd you learn from the videos? I was doing Delhi, like so early league, the Delirium 8 modded maps, dude, they made me so much currency from the clusters. But as the league goes on, you just don't drop that much good shit. The clusters lose value and stuff. Don't put quant maps in, go blue maps with lower stats and farm divs. Lower quant equals less dying. Okay. But you don't really get shit back, do you? Like, what do you average for a full set of maps? Yeah, I'm running like 8 mod delirium, so my dudes are dying like a lot. We'll see. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I can see that. That makes sense. It becomes it starts to be like too much of a setup process for me to like have to scour and then transmute. I know it's no time at all, but it's still just more than I want to spend doing it. But I guess if they were never dying, it would be helpful. 8 to 10 divs per day. That's decent. I mean, definitely good if you're just starting out and you need some currency. That's for sure. What am I looking for? Yeah, we're almost there. Maybe I should have done 100. I mean, it's already really late. 7:30. Yeah, I probably won't do 100. It would have looked a lot better in the title though, if I do end up making a video. About 30 left. Actually, I'm only like halfway through. I mean, I think you probably do like a mere day doing this. Maybe. That might be. I don't know. Yeah, probably because you're gonna get lucky a lot doing this. Like at minimum, if you were to run it for a whole day, you'd get lucky once. I would think, at the very least. Either House of Mirrors, Apothecary, Hinakora's. Eventually, eventually something good drops, if not multiple things. I gotta find I gotta replace my idol that has rituals on it. That's just gonna get annoying to me at some point. I'm not gonna do it right now, but wait, what even has rituals on it? Is it just a random roll, I guess? Yeah, it was. Okay. I already had to remake one for Einhardy. That shit was annoying. It's not like it was dangerous or anything. I just don't want to deal with beasts on the map when I'm trying to farm strong boxes. I think we got all the good ones already. There's an Arcanist. What was that box? Ornate? How many people are still playing this league? It's definitely slowed down a lot. Let's see. me go back and inactivate this Windows again. I don't know why it keeps deactivating. It's like every time I update, it deactivates my Windows. It's retarded. Oh my god. So fucking loud. 20 to 30K. 13,000 from Steam. Alright. Sorry about your ears. That hurt mine too. I should actually probably close that so I don't get any more notifications. That was so fucking loud, dude. What's the percentage of Steam versus standalone? I've never played on Steam before. There's a lot of diviners on this one. Dude, that like procced my fucking tinnitus, dude. That was so loud. Jesus. Can't hear anymore. Ears are ringing. Two Valdos. It's a shame the idols sets are so expensive. This is my first time actually playing PoE 1. I played for 1 week before PoE 2. Oh, really, dude? That's what's up. I didn't know that. Well, it sounds like you're doing pretty good then. I mean, like, honestly, when you see people running multi-mirror builds and stuff, it's usually people that have been playing the game for years and years. Like, to get a 40 divine setup on your first league is pretty damn good, bro. A lot of people can't even make, like, 10 divine in their first league. But that's really cool. How are you liking it versus PoE 2? And yeah, the idol sets are so expensive. To be honest, I don't know about Harbingers, man. I don't think you can make that much doing Harbingers. I would probably try to look to swap into something else. Unless you're really enjoying them. Like that's the thing too. Like if you're having fun with them, then absolutely stick with them. But as far as currency goes, I think it's one of the weaker ones, unfortunately. I kind of thought this league was going to be a hell of a lot bigger. Like I thought it was going to pull a lot more PoE 2 players into it, which it was for an event. This thing was still huge. I would have like 150K, 200, something like that for an event. That's actually insane. It's also one of the cheapest ones to set up. Harbingers, yeah, but you can set up strong boxes like dirt cheap too. Like if I were to just go 50-50 instead of 70-70 and then like one strong box with like a low openable again and a low map quality, like you could set this up for probably like 5 divines, I bet you. And you probably get half as much, but you'd still make a ton. And you could easily upgrade your idols like almost completely in one night, I bet, if you played a lot. Every strongbox setup you look at is hell expensive. No, dude, I think you could do a really cheap one. It would probably be half as good as this one, but it would still be very cheap. Maybe a little less than half as good as this one, but this one's also making like it looks like 40 divine an hour, on without luck, and then you could get it to a place where you're making like 20 divine an hour. That's still really good. And then just reinvest it back into your idols until you get it up to the state. But you just don't buy them. Whatever you do, don't buy the idols. Make them yourself. I went over it at the beginning of the video. Um, if you're not sure how to like make your own idols, I talked about it at the beginning of this VOD. But like low investment strong boxes was so bad when you tried. I don't know, man. I mean, I'm running high investment idols, but I'm making so much from it. If I ran cheaper idols, I can't see this being bad. There's no way. I can definitely see it not being as good as this, but if you have a build that can go quick, there's really no way this wouldn't be good. I mean, the maps are nearly free to open, so it's like everything you make is just pure profit. Let's take a look. I think the openable again is the part that sucks. I would, if I was like on a cheap setup, I wouldn't run the explicit modifiers. I would get rid of that, and then I would probably just try to run, what is it, 5? Yeah, 5% openable again with 2 strong boxes. And then just to start out, run, yeah, don't run the explicit either on this. That's what makes these expensive. And then just run much lower versions of this. Like let's take a look. Yeah, I mean these would be a little expensive to make. You're looking at like probably a divine per small, maybe 2. Yeah, one or 2 divine per small. That's a little more than I thought it was going to be, but still not that bad. And then just to get going, like if you're really like you only have 10 divines to work with, then just do 1 additional strong box on your bigs. These are basically free. You can make these for almost free. And actually what is strong boxes are rare. I don't know if it would be worth it to do. I think you should do 2 actually, because you're gonna have to slam in. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean these aren't that expensive either. 1 divine each, and then just slam it with strong boxes are rare. And then just I basically run double affix until you get the currency to be able to afford it. And damn, really? I think you active search this then. That's too much. I was spending 1 divine on mine. There's a bunch of them. I think it's just a bad time to look for them. You can always do it not with uh empty suffix and empty prefix too, and then slam them together and um hope that the like abyss drops off. I think the lower weighting has a higher chance to drop off if I'm not mistaken. So um when you slam these together, this should have a better chance to fall off than this one. Yeah, 10 divine I might be a little low on that. Probably 20 divine to make like a decent strong set, I would think. And then Yeah, I mean, no, probably like 15 divine because you would just need to slam those two together, and then on your other ones you could just do plus two strong boxes, and then once you make a little bit of currency, like you find a good divination card that sells for 40 divine or whatever, then you could start slamming in your strong boxes openable again, which you go 5%. They're like free basically, one divine each, and then if you go into higher ones, they get a little more expensive, a lot more expensive. But you want to slam this one in last, so that way it'll either take and then your idol's good, or it'll overwrite, the one that it misses, and then you can use it again. But yeah, I go over all at the beginning of the VOD. They're really not too bad to make, but um, yeah, you just have to start with the cheaper version and upgrade as you go. Definitely give it a watch. Basically, you don't want hopefully I explained it well. How much currency do I have? I can make one real quick and I'll show you. 35. Yeah. Okay. So there's like two ways to do it. You can combine in bad ones. Um, did I close that down? Nice. That's not what I want. You can combine in bad modifiers, but then it starts to make your idols a little bit messy. Um, but yeah, you do the empty suffix, empty prefix, and count one. And like I said, you can get rid of this and like add another shit, and it makes your idols a lot cheaper. But then they start to get messy and they're a little less reusable. I don't really like doing it like that. I prefer to just use one mod ones. But like I said, if they have lower weighting, which you can find on POEDB, then like there's ways to do it different. But it just gets too annoying to me. So just say we want to make that one. I'll bring this over here. But this works for every type of idol that you want to make. It doesn't have to be strong boxes. It's just that strong boxes are really good. I think on this initial slam together, you have a 1 in 3 for both mods to take. Does this guy want again? That's one. I think we're at a bad time right now to buy these. These were a little cheaper when I was doing it earlier. We'll buy a couple of these real quick. Oh shit, sorry. My bad, dude. I look like a dickhead. Actually, which one am I missing? Two strong boxes. I'll do that one. I wouldn't recommend doing this one if you're just starting out. Um, to do the explicit per mod, it's kind of an expensive one. But it's the only one that I have that's at 8%. So if I'm gonna make one, I might as well do a good one. Jesus, they're expensive. It's not. I don't recommend buying them just like right off trade. I think putting up an active search of these is a lot better. You'll get way better deals. But now we got a couple, and you just slam them together, and then hope that you get these two together. And I lose the good one, unfortunately. You're gonna miss 60 some % of the time. Um, I really shouldn't be paying this much for these, but it's fine. Even if I hit, I still make a shit ton of money. But yeah, what you want is if you miss, you want you know, the one that you pay the most for to be the one that wins, which doesn't always happen. Back at it. Oh, dude, I bought so many from this guy yesterday. Oh, he went offline. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of times you can get these for like half price, honestly, if you just active search. But as you can see, like these are the explicit modifiers is one of the killers. I don't want another one. I would definitely not add this one in if you're starting out. It sucks that we miss, but at least we keep our two valuable ones. So now we need more Strongbox ones. There were so many on the market for one divine and like under yesterday. Maybe maybe more prime time and not this late at night is a little bit better. But either way, I still stand by. Just don't buy them like this. Wait, have them on active search and you'll get them for like a third off half the time. But even buying them at these high prices, I swear you still make money on them, even if you were to sell them. Are you really gonna fucking be an asshole? I'm trying to do a demonstration. It's 1 in 3. Those are your odds to hit this. So missing 5 or 6 in a row is definitely out of the normal. What scarabs am I using? You mentioned it's free to open maps. It's not free. It's like I don't know, 25 or 30 chaos compared to what you get as free. Finally, I'll pick this one up too. You can always resell them if you don't need them. And then what do I want? I'll just do a 9% openable again. I think. Again, don't buy ones this expensive if you're doing them. But now that you have like, just do a cheaper version. And now that you have your two cheaper ones together like this isolated, then you go and you buy your less expensive one. And then hope and pray. Openable again. Quality two strong boxes. And damn, bro. What you want to have happen is you want to not lose your expensive one there. Normally it's not going to hit 100% of the time. Um, but yeah, you want to try not to lose your hyper expensive one there. Is the method behind why you wait to put the expensive one in last. So that way you're not gambling the expensive one during the initial stage. And oh, he actually responded. And if you do miss it, hopefully the expensive one still gets pulled onto the old base with two modifiers, so that you can reuse it like that. And then now we go get the cheaper Strongbox one. What is it if bro, this guy has so many single bases. What is he doing? Uh I was hoping I was about to get a giga strategy from this guy. All right, just hit. Okay. Well, either way, that's how you do it. Obviously, don't do that ones that expensive if you don't have that much currency. But you can do that with ones that are one divine each, and hopefully your luck won't be as dog shit as mine. Oops, where did I put that? Okay, that went into my wrong tab. Uh, yeah, I want to say I made all of these for probably 80 divine. I got much luckier on them. I got the opposite end, like way luckier. I think on average, to make like the high end versions of these, you'd probably be looking at like 160 divine, 200 divine. But you know, you can't get unlucky and have like the worst happen. Oh wait, I still have these. Well, I'm not done yet. I would have kept going, but I ran too low on currency. Do I have 30 divine? Do you fucking asshole. All right, I'll finish it later. I mean, once you hit, which it will hit eventually. I don't know what it's worth, but it's worth a lot. 170 divine. So yeah, I'm probably gonna just break even with it. But your luck won't be this bad every time. I promise you. Drop so many divs trying to show you this. It's fine. Eventually, it's gonna hit. I'm not worried about it at all. Eventually, it'll hit. And I'll make it all back. You can only get unlucky for so long. It's just how crafting goes. The idol that I'm trying to make is worth 160, 170 once it lands. The biggest mistake I made was just buying them at face value. Like if I were to do it myself, I would active search it and get a lot better deals. But hopefully you get the point of what I'm saying. Like unfortunately it didn't go well, but your odds aren't that bad to hit, and that's how you do it. I've made many idle sets doing it like that. But if I were like really low on chaos, I wouldn't run that explicit modifier because I was 10 divine each, obviously. So I wouldn't even run that one at all. I would just run like one or two strong boxes, probably two strong boxes. I wouldn't do it with one because you have to slam in the rare, and that's expensive. So if you hit that, then you're gonna want to hit on two strong boxes and not one. So yeah, maybe like 20 div to make the whole set on like a really light, just double affix basis. And then as you make more, you can add in the more expensive stuff. If I wasn't streaming, I would have hit that like 3 times. I have anti-streamer luck, I swear to God. What scarabs am I using? I think I I said that I wasn't free, but I didn't tell you the scarabs I was using. My bad. I'm using just three ambush, one potency, and one discernment, and then just a bunch of strong boxes. 28 strong boxes on each map. Whenever I finish off the test, I'll sell off the Hinacores, and then I'll finish making that idol and end up getting profit for it. Might have to make like two or something like that to balance out the bad luck, but I'll get there. I think the 3x1s are dirt cheap. You just need a +1 strong box with divination dupe, and then another one with currency dupe. And you don't put the explicit modifiers on that one, and it'll be super cheap too. Oh, I found another Arcanist one. Nice. This is bugging me to look at. I have to clear it. Yeah, it took forever to fill those orders for the delirium orbs, and you can't buy cheap ones right now because, per usual, somebody's going through and buying them all up and then re-rolling them into the better ones. So you have to put in a buy order. But it took like a whole day to get 100 from those other two. It was like a full 24 hours. It was kind of crazy. Dog shit damage. I think I put the POE this in the details, but if anyone tries to play this build, this is definitely not the build you'd want to play on high tier content, or not the passive tree setup at least. Builds good in high tier XS. It's just I specifically built this passive tree for these boxes. It's definitely not very high damage in this format that I've got here. I mean, I guess it's probably good that it went really unlucky like that because that way you know not to like overinvest on any idol. If you get lucky with like two and you're like, oh, that's easy, and then you go on a bad luck streak, making your next ones, and you like overinvest because of it. Because that definitely can happen. You'll hit your first two like no problem at all, and then you'll get unlucky on your next ones and get your ass kicked. But as long as you're not spending too much on the bases, it's not that bad. If you're active searching your bases, it's basically and you're making quality idols that have value, then it's basically impossible to lose money. You'll make money every single time as long as you craft enough of them and balance out the bad luck sessions. And me missing that many in a row was not bad luck. Like that's not crazy at all. It was the only bad luck part of it is the fact that the strong boxes kept falling off that quickly. That's where it gets unlucky. Is if your high tier expensive modifier falls off, then like over and over, that's the unlucky part that sucks. Boxes are insane. Boxes are insane. They have made me a ton of currency today, and they're fun. In-game name? Sorry, I don't have any cool streamer stuff set up. It's just that right there. If you're looking for a POB, it's in the details of the stream though. We'll try 7. Asking for too much on that though. How much are you able to make in a day doing the Harbingers? And how much do you play a day? That's another question too. But I feel like even just running like two strong boxes with corrupted and rare, and then Arcanist and diviners at like 50% chance each, I feel like you'd probably be able to make a couple hundred divines a day. Running like really cheap idols, 20 or 30 divine. Play 4 to 5 hours weekdays and like 10 plus weekends at the moment, making three div a day if I'm lucky. Yeah, dude, go strong boxes. Absolutely don't go for what I just went for. Like, don't spend that much because you'll lose your ass if you don't get lucky. But yeah, just like two strong boxes and like one with rare. Like to start out, I would literally do two strong boxes on all four conquerors just as like a blue base if I was really poor. I wouldn't even have anything else on it. And then on two of them, I would make them rare. And then I don't even know if you really need corrupted, honestly. Like, you really just need rare to start. And then just by 50/50 idols, 50% chance for Arcanist and 50% chance for divination. Like, I would just run the most basic ass idol setup. And then on your 3x1s, you need to, have divination dupe and Arcanist dupe with one additional strongbox, which I think you could make that for two or three divines if you have them on active search. And I guarantee you've got to at least make minimum 100 divine a day doing it with like that. You'd have to. But at worst case scenario, like maybe 50 if it's just not as good as I'm thinking it would be. But even that is, still a lot better to 3 to 5 divine in a day. And it's only a matter of time. You pop enough divination strong boxes, and eventually you're gonna hit something big. Oh shit. Um, these are really expensive for tens. Let's see what our fortune favors brave for a 9. Probably just go patient. 20 divine for a 10. We put that up 25 minutes ago. Looks like 25 to 30 for the tens. See, I could probably get like 14 out of it if I wait. That's why I run zero rarity, man. You find those quite a bit. Those blue idols pay you. I feel like there's some people streaming the Strongbox stuff because it was like swear it was like a third of the price. Like I was getting the two Strongbox ones for like 100 chaos when I first started, and same with like the rare. The Strongboxes are rare and the corrupted. Like it was all really cheap, and it's gone up a little bit. And you can still find it for good prices, like I said, if you active search. But I think there's some people streaming it to make it go back up in price again. How does that sound? Any big drops yet? Yeah. Today on this stream, I duped a Hinokoras, and then yesterday when I was just messing around testing, I duped a House of Mirrors, and then aside from that, I found I found two sets of the demons yesterday, and I found a bunch of the level 6 Awakeners orb ones. So just like a bunch of like 3 to 6 div card drops outside of the House of Mirrors, and then just a bunch of consistent, two divine drops from the Arcanist. Feels like you get a bunch of raw mirrors too. You do four mirrors and T17s running strong boxes. That's insane. Linked me the ring. Did you link it in two Baldos? Did you link it in YouTube? I don't think I can't see links in YouTube. Only Twitch allows you to link stuff. What's the ring though? Oh, in game? Oh, oh shit! Damn, son. Oh, you mean you duped four? So like you got eight total. What the fuck? That's crazy. How many Hinakoras? It doesn't show Hinakoras on pilfering, but how do you have eight mirrors and only 19 sacred orbs and 400 divines? Bro, are you just the luckiest guy ever? How is that even possible? What? That's fucking nuts. I mean, I have duped a lot of sacred orbs. Like I can kind of see it, and I duped a lock, but damn, only duped one lock. Oh, okay, so yeah, you got fucking crazy lucky. But that's still insane. That's super cool. Yeah, I think three of your mirrors should have been a Henningcor's lock, dude. That's insane. But that's still just even the fact that you found that many T0 currency is fucking crazy. How long you been running strong boxes for? This is the first time I found the name of Seer. I don't want any of that. About a week and a half. Play 15 hours a day or so. Okay, so you've been grinding on it. That's what's up though. It's insane. What's your idle setup? I think I would set up my idols different if I did T17. I would do some. I don't know what I would do. I probably wouldn't include plus strong boxes. I think I would just do 3% increased explicit per mod and then 5% per quality, and then I would run containment. Just giga juice up the quantity. Probably be how I do it. Dude, I want to dupe a mirror so bad. That sounds sick. All this time I thought running City Square would be the way to do it and getting dupe, currency dupe from the better Elder Salters, but little did I know I could just be running strong boxes and I could be spitting mirrors out, duped all the time. How many boxes do you have per map on your T17s? 9% openable, all conquerors, 5% increase explicit on all conquerors, currency dupe, plus div dupe on one idol with explicit modifier. Smalls are. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. Why didn't I do that? I could totally just remove. Yeah, I should do that, huh? Remove one strong box and then move those to one idol on the 3x1. That makes way more sense. Damn, it sucks. I sold two of my Arcanists and Diviners. But like, is that even better going that high? I'm wondering because like, uh, it seems like at this percentage that I'm running, basically the game decides like, okay, it's gonna be a rare strongbox, right? Like that's what the discernment does. Is like you have your basic ones that are regular strongbox and like jewelers and shit, and then it kicks it up into the rare one. Is it kicking it up into the rare one more with higher Arcanus and Divination? I would think that you would still get a lot of basic boxes even running higher percentage just because you don't get the rare ones a lot of the times. Two Valdos boxes. If you're going for mirrors only, I think you drop Div Chance and only go for Arch boxes. Yeah, that would make sense, right? Because your divination boxes are going to overwrite your Arcanus quite a bit. Huh. I think I noticed that when I was doing the pilfering, and I tried to combine things up and make a little bit of money from the Arcanus at the same time. But I was like, I think these Arcanus are eating my divination boxes. Are you running Div Chance, or are you just running pure Arcanist? Duping 4 mirrors is just insane to me. That's so. I mean, do you understand how lucky you are though, with only having dropped one lock? That's crazy. Still super cool, but it's like giga lottery luck right there. Oh, okay, so you're going way heavier into the Arcanist chance. Okay. Do you feel like you make pretty decent currency like outside of the mirror drop though? Like how many times do you get double divine or double Valdos in a map on average? Double div, double Valdos pretty commonly. I just really like divination cards. I don't think I could get rid of it. I love them so much. 2 to 4 each map. Sometimes dry streaks. Okay, that's pretty good. 2 to 4. So like when you say 2 to 4, do you mean like 2 to 4 duped? So you get 4 to 8. Not 2 to 4 total. Oh, okay. I mean, with the cost of but you're running containment too. Eh. So you really have to hit that lock and mirror to make like solid profit then, eh? So 1 to 2 duped. Okay. I have to drop at least 2 div a map. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know if I like that, but I do like you putting the stuff onto one 3x1. I would be curious if it actually gave me that much more strong boxes though by adding, what would that be? Like 200% more of each. I don't know if that actually helps or not. No, it would have to help. No. It would definitely have to help. Yeah, I'll probably do that. I'll probably make that at some point. The only problem is I would almost want like a 4 attribute one because I really like the explicit modifiers as well. Because I don't want to just drop like the overall quantity of the map. That doesn't feel good. Or I could just be smart and just get rid of one strong box. That would probably make more sense. Yeah, that definitely makes more sense. Just drop the additional strong box off the 3x1. Oh, but I guess then you're technically losing 2 strong boxes. Hmm. Yeah, damn. I just want like a 4 affix one. How much of a pain in the ass would it be to make a 4 affix one? Probably not very fun, huh? Unfortunately, I blew like 200 divines making that idol though, so I probably can't make it right now. And even if I do get it, I mean I have the currency over here. I just don't want to mess up the test. Even if I do get it, I still won't have the currency to replace the idol with new new Arcanus and Diviners. I could probably just replace it with a quantity though for the meantime. Those are super cheap. I mean, what I would what probably want to do is just make a few of these and slam them together, and then just hope that the currency and the divination card stays. But I imagine it'll take a lot of attempts. I don't want to do it with these two because then my idols are all fucked. What do the explicit ones cost? They're expensive. Those are the killers for this. I definitely would be doing 12s if I'm going to try to make a 4 affix. No doubt about it. They're so expensive, bro. 10 divines actually isn't that bad. I'll pick that one up now. But I have to active search these. I'm gonna have to get a bunch of them together. I think even 11 is kind of fine. It's really hard to get these 12% increase explicit. I mean, I guess I could just drop that for now, right? Like, that's really not that big of a deal. Add that one in later. You have to snipe them. The 12% increase explicit, yeah. Yeah, you usually on active search for a bit, but the 12% increase explicit, I'll pay up to 10 for them, just so I don't have to wait all day for trades to come through. I mean, yeah, I probably shouldn't rush it. I already have the set built. Why would I? Why would I pay that when I could just wait for one to come up for like 7, 8 div a bunch of times? I mean, do I even really care about additional strongbox? Like, what is losing one strongbox really? I think I might just slam these together. There's no shot they stay good though. Like, how bad do I take an L here? No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Because I think the 24% explicit is doing a lot. And like, if I miss, which I almost certainly will, I could remake it a decent idle for cheap, but I'll lose a lot of explicit. But am I even really losing? I'm not losing because I just had a 20% quantity idle, right? And it's basically the same thing. Fuck it. See what happens. God damn it. Why am I doing this? So we lose the. And it would be really. There's no way, like, just throwing this in. This would be stupid, right? To just add this one in. I almost certainly just lose. It would have to be way more cost effective to build another three set and hit it like that, right? If you're going for a four affix. Yeah, I'm too nervous to throw a blue into a triple. It just seems like not the move. But now I gotta fix my idols. Now I'm committed to rebuilding something here. I think I'm probably gonna get rid of that one. Divination dupe. Additional strong box. Shit, I converted too much into chaos. Dude, being in somebody else's hideout sucks. Everything's so slow. Oh shit. Wasn't paying attention. Wait, is this, I wasn't paying attention at all. Damn it! I feel bad. You want a 19, right? Wasted his time. I feel committed to buy it. Yeah, the more that I'm thinking about it, the explicit modifier, it doesn't even really make that much sense. Because if you just combine them together and you get down to one, then you can add in one of these, and then you're getting 20% quantity, which is more than 24% explicit would give you, I do believe. Right? I think so. Pretty sure. Buying these idols is like the worst part of making idols, though. No one responds ever. on the cheap ones at least. Just hit 9K Wisp on Legend Exiles. I'm not positive I can clear this map without penance or with penance. Dude, I need to fucking stop buying these Conqueror ones. I thought I skipped over them. I mean, your build sounds pretty solid, dude. I think you got it. As long as you didn't roll like super nasty map modifiers. Should probably put this one back in my back in here so I don't accidentally roll over it. Alright, so I got a bunch of Strongbox. I think some Divination and some Arcanist. Somebody. Somebody respond, please. And they're 100 chaos each. Oh my god. Nobody responds and then 400 people. Oh wait, that was a trade request. Dude, what is my luck tonight with these? Jesus. I know I can make these way cheaper if I active search. I shouldn't have been an idiot and combined them together. I should have active searched them, but here we are. You giving me shit luck all night. Just hit. There we go. And so then I think I just put a quantity in, right? and that basically offsets the explicit modifiers and makes your map safer. It's kind of a win-win. If I'm gonna do that, I might as well pull out. Since I don't think I really have the currency, if I'm gonna make another one, I'm gonna make a 70%. I'm not gonna make a 69-69. So I think what I would do is I might. I don't know if I want to sell this. I don't know what I want to do with that. I don't know how I want this to end. But I do know that I need another one of these. Maybe two more. Because 20% quantity is a lot. It's a lot of quantity, honestly. I want to get a magic one, though. I have a feeling that, like, running this high isn't really that big of a deal. 550, 550. Because I think just naturally some of them aren't going to roll up into the higher tier ones. Which are kind of expensive if you go without an additional modifier on them. But I just don't want extra bullshit leak mechanics on my map. It annoys me. Sorry, I haven't been seeing trade because I've been or chat 'cause I've been doing a lot of trading. Let's go 120, right? Yeah. But Jay, what's the bare minimum for Rogue Exile idols wise? I don't know. It depends on how you set up your idols. Shit. Oh, I wanted two of these. That's right. Oh wait, there's another guy that messaged me for like way cheap. This guy. All right, that guy doesn't want to respond anymore. Oh shit. He did respond. 190, right? Yeah. All right, let's try that out. If we didn't pull, I don't think I pulled any divines out of here. Hopefully not. When I did the trading, I think I was in my currency tab. That's a whole lot of currency for probably not that much of a difference, but it is a hell of a lot cheaper to make that version, that's for sure, if people are looking to do this. Surprised you cleared it all. No good ritual, though, because it was in City Square. Still the better than you thought. Hell yeah, dude. What's up? I'll be right back in like 30 seconds. Is it more worth to get 2 box Conquer Idols or open again? I feel like if I was just starting out, I'd probably do 2 box first, just because it's way cheaper. Um, yeah, like this right here for 2 divine, I'd probably just run a 2 box and a corrupted, and then I would run, a 2 box and at least rare. So that's 7 divine there. And then on your last ones, I would probably try to run 2 box and then openable again. Would be my guess. As high as you can get it. And then I would make the idol that I just made here. I think this will be really good. Um, and then a bunch of quantity. This will lower your cost a lot, but also still give you a lot of loot back. I do believe. We'll see how it feels. But you're not running containment, so you do want, a bunch of strong boxes on your map from the +2 boxes, but you'd have to do like the actual math on like whether openable again is worth more than just 2 raw boxes. I'll have to pay attention to my boxes to see like if I'm getting significantly less Arcanister Divines, but it's gonna be really hard to tell. Because it varies quite a bit from map to map. It's dropping a fuck ton of cards though. It's a lot of quantity on the boxes. Ornate jewelers. I do feel like I'm kind of seeing blacksmith. Hmm. Yeah, I kind of want to go back. I think I'll drop one of the quantity ones and go back into more diviners and arcanists. I'll do another map first and see what it looks like, but it definitely seems like I lost a lot of arcanists and diviners. It would have been cool if that idol just hit. That would have been way better. I wonder what the odds are to hit it. I probably shouldn't combine two explicits together. That doesn't really make sense. I should only have that on one of the idols to keep it a bit cheaper. Ornate. Yeah, I seem to be rolling a lot less. Okay, I see. I thought like ornate and armors and I thought those were amongst the non-common boxes. Or I'm sorry, I said non-common. I meant the common. But the Arcanist and the Diviners is rolling over those to push them into Arcanist and Diviners. So I think I misunderstood how these worked. So I definitely see a lot more gem cutters and shit now. And jewelers and all those. I'll have to go back and watch the VOD. I don't know if it's in my head, but I feel like I'm getting more or less of the Arcanist and Diviners now, but it's kind of hard to say. I mean, I'm still getting a ton. No, it's definitely less. Yeah, I need to go back to. I need to grab a couple more of those idols, I think. But I do think my boxes are dropping. The ones that are good, I think they're dropping a shit ton more loot. That's a lot of fucking cards, dude. 60% increased quantities. Kind of insane. And my pack size idol sold. Oh, wait, what did I don't know what I just put away. I went in the wrong spot. Sorry. Doesn't need to be perfect. As long as I don't add anything to it, I don't feel unethical. And I don't know, it's dropping so many cards. Having the double, like, that's a lot of fucking cards, dude. Like, do I really actually want to go back into the other version? How many? It's like 300 cards. I'm exaggerating a bit, but it's a lot. Tough call. I'm definitely getting way less Arcanist and Divination though. Like it's noticeable. Working towards the Strongbox setup just dropped 8 Fracture Shards and 3 Eldritch Orbs from Harbinger though. 2 did from that alone. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. But you said that's really rare though, right? I think I want to try this the other way. I'm going to drop the quantity and go back into just a couple more of these. I have a self-found one that I could recombine. Just do a weaker one. What did I have here? Arcanist. That'd be cool if I got this, but I won't. These are fucking expensive now. I need to active search these. I'll give it one go with this, and then if it doesn't work, I'm just gonna run the quantity until I get better deals on these. Idols right now are just crazy expensive. Wait, what? Oh, shit. It's not the one I wanted. Bro, the diviners are 10 divine? Get the fuck out of here. Really? Damn, shouldn't have sold off the ones that I had. Wonder why these have just been jumping up price so much. Somebody else streaming? These are like a bunch of people streaming this right now or something? I made these for so much cheaper yesterday. I mean, they were still expensive. The miners were the worst part for sure, but for like the 67s, they were way cheaper yesterday. Who's this guy? That's 3 divine. All right, well, hopefully I hit with that. Damn, sometimes you just get wrecked by these. I don't think the next one up is 5 divine. I'm not gonna pay 5 divine for 67%. That's crazy. Just wait. Just run quantity for now. I guess I could just run an imperfect one. I kind of want diviners more. Oh, but I don't have a diviners. Do that. There's just no way that's better though, right? No, we'll wait till we got a good one. Quantity's not bad. Can't be bad. Turn down my sound on my Chrome though, so don't blow people's ears out when this pings. Miners are the most expensive. Imagine tuning into that. Yeah. Pause. They definitely jumped in price though by a lot. Like you could buy the 65% for like one divine each yesterday. And like even you could even find 67% pretty frequently for one divine. But now they're like five divine. It's kind of crazy. The divination ones jumped up a lot. I remember I saw a POE guy make a video where he was running like 1500 diviners or something like that. Divine beauty. Sure, it's in the time zone. Yeah, it probably is. The idols definitely, well, all items definitely jump in prices during certain times of the day. The people that were listening and went to bed, now only the expensive ones are left. It's usually like this for at this hour. Okay, so I'm messing up by trying to craft these right now. Then I got you. It doesn't help that my recom luck has just been like atrocious tonight too. The moment I jump off stream, I'm just gonna hit everything I try. It's like guaranteed. These quantity idols are crazy though. Like the amount of cards I'm dropping out of each of these is kind of insane. Tidebreaker. But I don't know if it's better. Like I definitely notice way less of the boxes I want, so I don't know if it ends up evening out or not. Having the additional quantity. Hard to say. Just gonna have to run a few maps to get a feel for it. Level 4 in power. What are those going for? Not that many people running in powers, are they? 78 CP each. Not that great. How many maps do I got left? I'm almost done. Do the calculations for this test here soon. I don't think I am going to do the last 20 maps. It's getting too late. was thinking about doing 100. Man, maybe I should turn on rare minor idols. Like, how common is it to hit an Arcanist and Diviners together? And I'm sure it's pretty rare, but every time you do, it's 20 Divine. I guess they have to high roll too. I just don't like it as much. I'm getting way less. Just have to run a gimped one for now. I mean, it like feels like I'm getting half as many Diviners and Arcanists. See, switch back and immediately rein in the vines again. I think the other strategy would be decent, especially if you're like trying to do the budget version. Doing those 20 quantity ones would be okay, but I think I may end up getting rid of all of them eventually. For Arcanist Diviners. You can get up to 50% additional Strongbox on the smalls, so you only need to make 2 with the additional Strongbox to get that box. It's not bad. What was that? Nope. I'm gonna have to try some containment eventually with this. I feel like my idle setup probably isn't the best for it. I feel like explicit on the Conquerors would be a lot better over the +2 strong boxes. It would have to be. Or maybe not. I mean, they'd still be really strong for it. I wonder what it would look like if you dropped one of the Conquerors and then just did like 1,000% Arcanus and Diviners. I mean, could you make like literally every box in your map Arcanus or Diviners aside from just like the regular strong boxes? It'd be kind of insane. How much for those idols? Which idols? They're expensive. The ones I have are expensive, but you could make much cheaper versions and work your way up to them. But the ones that I have now are pretty expensive. If I were to outright sell them and not make them, I could probably get 2 years for them, I would think. Give or take. A little more or less. But you don't have to start with that. Dude, I also don't know about strong boxes or corrupted. I don't believe that it does anything. Like, what is it supposed to do? People say it makes them drop more shit, but I don't think I believe them, to be honest. It doesn't really like change the modifiers of your boxes ever. Like it doesn't. You don't ever get like an 8 modded strong box or anything. Like it's all still just 4 mods half the time. Like to be able to roll them if you want. Yeah, I don't think I'd roll mine. I mean, I've done that before. For a long time, I tried that strategy. It just gets really exhausting. But it's cool when you're like in the mood for it. Damn, dude, the strongbox stuff is getting expensive. 15 divines. I keep seeing like a lot that people want 15 divines for the 70%. Could you roll all your strong boxes? It's cool to do that because then your strong boxes are like insane, but it just takes so long to do it. Lights or sound made you panic? That, oh dude, hold on, let me fix it then. It's so quiet on my sound or on my side. I can't turn down. Oh, there it is. Turn down my Chrome. My bad. I thought I turned it down earlier. If it's bad again, let me know, and I'll just turn it off until I'm not streaming. Final boss drops 3 divine orbs. Holy shit. I'll take 3 divine orbs. No, only the bad mods, sometimes diviners. I mean, I could see just running around with the chaos orb stack in your pocket and re-rolling it. You would make a lot more currency because a lot of these just roll like ass. That's literally what you did. Yeah, just run around with a bunch of chaos orbs. Yeah, I could see it. Again, when you're running containment, like you have to be a little more strict with how much you get back. Like the cool thing with this, 25C a map, it really doesn't matter what I get back as long as I get a little bit. Like I'm in the green always by a lot. I wish I would have recommed those idols differently. The more that I'm thinking about it, I really shouldn't put. I should only have explicit on one. I shouldn't have tried to combine both explicits together, since that's the biggest part of the cost. I should do one with explicit, Strongbox, and a cheaper version basically, or yeah, do one with explicit that's going to be expensive, and then do another one that's going to be cheaper, and slam those together. That way, I reduce the cost because I can imagine it's probably going to be really tough to hit a 4 affix, right? It's got to be. But I mean, if you're combining three together and three together, then you really only need. Maybe it won't be that bad. I don't know. I guess we'll see. It would be really cool to get all four on one though, because I think I'm definitely noticing a little bit less loot dropping from losing the double explicit, even though I added a quantity. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. It's Strongbox, so it's kind of hard to tell. They're so sporadic with their loot. I'm definitely rethinking how I can do these better though now. Sephiroth. And the Fortunate. Yeah, it's probably all in my head. I probably just haven't given it long enough. I think the setup is probably better. Oh yeah, this guy has 3 divines. I almost forgot about it. Thank you, sir. Yeah, 80 maps is perfect. I think I'm just barely gonna have the space. This guy wants 9 divine orbs. Why is it so expensive? I sold a bunch off today that were like kind of mediocre, and I sold them for way too cheap, I guess. 2025 divine. I could sell them for a lot more than that, I think. Oh wait, I can't get rid of the one of the conquerors because it's got the openable again on it too. So if you do like the math for plus two strong boxes and openable again, I think that would be too hard of a hit. But it is like 300% more Arcanus than Diviners. I don't know. Tough call. This guy listed it for 1 mirror. Oh, I have cannot be leeched on. Shit. Or leeched from. It's awkward. My entire build is leech. A few more maps. I'm gonna do some soft math and then I gotta head out. It's getting late. I think I have some wretched in here from earlier. Not very many, but a couple. Probably don't need to keep those in there. Maybe I can turn some of these into divine orbs. Save some space. 5 converted from chaos orb into divine. Try and keep it all in one tab. Two Valdos. I mean, without a doubt, I noticed my diviners are dropping way more cards. Running the double quantity. Yeah, I think this is the superior setup. The more I'm playing with it. 4 exalted. Both my T1s rolled like shit. Unlucky. Too fortunate. Just like spitting out these fortunates. I mean, it's just drop. I mean, the amount of cards we're dropping now is just crazy. I got the 2 locks, which I'm definitely happy with, but I'm kind of surprised over 80 maps that I didn't find Oh, that's not true. I got 2 doctors, so I guess that was like my big drop. It's just unfortunately not big this league. Settle down. Just a Valor's box. But Doctor is like hyper rare. I mean, that's, I think, a little more common than an apothecary, but not by much. So far in the last 2 days, I think I probably ran another 80 maps, like, off stream. And I dropped the House of Mirrors, and I've also dropped the Doctor, and then Hanakora's. There's my Divine Orbs. I mean, that's pretty high odds for really rare shit so far, just based on, I mean, who knows how lucky that is with the sample size I have. But again, for the maps being basically free, 25C each is nothing. Might be a little more than that. It might be like 30. Because I did add a 4C Delirium Orb to it. I guess if you want to get real picky, then the Alkin Scouring of the maps to hit 70% plus quantity is also a thing. But you sustain the maps, so those are free. It sucks that the divination card chisel doesn't work, or else I would definitely be doing pilfering. That would be insane. I don't know why I left the bone helmet shit on. I don't think anyone's gonna buy a level 100 Elder Bone Helmet. They used to be worth a lot at one point. Final 5 maps. Almost there. Double Citadel. Holy shit. That's crazy. What are the odds? Right next to each other. Fishing item. Hey, what's a fishing item again? I can't remember what that is. Is it worth anything? No, not really. Probably with the amount of Marblades I'm getting, I'll actually hit a decent Eyes of the Great Wolf. I feel like I find them all the time. Leviathan. Leviathan. 2 implicit Maven item, huh? sounds pretty bad. There's always two Arcanas and Diviners at the very end, like every time, it feels like. Can't just put them up front. Let me skip the caves. Sephiroth. Not a lot of those. Getting tired, I can feel it. It's getting harder to fill the air with noise. The harder I get, or the more tired I get. I don't know how people do like those 24-hour streams, right, where they just like talk the whole time. That's fucking insane to me. I can go like 6 hours and then I just like start to fucking get sleepy. I can't think of anything else to say. Maybe it gets easier with time. Maybe that's why it takes people like years of streaming before they get decent. That's all right though. I got 3 maps to go. And look at the numbers. See what this is looking like. Probably got lucky with the Hinakoras, that's for sure. Probably look at the numbers without that. But apparently, you run these enough and you'll get 8 mirrors, according to Pepe. I guess you are re-rolling a bunch of your strong boxes, so that would make a huge difference. Because when you run them just like as I'm doing, you get a lot that are kind of like whatever. 8 mirrors from strong boxes is just fucking insane to me, though. I cannot believe you hit that. I still can't believe it. What'd you even do with all the money? Because you had to have made like fucking 20 or 30 mirrors asleep then. Running strong boxes. You don't even need that strong of a character for it. Or just reinvest it back into cracked idols. So gem cutters, I don't know why I'm wasting my time on that one. I could actually do these all day long. They're so much fun. It's so satisfying, especially with this build. I will say, even though the Harbingers were not good currency at all, they were also really fun. Yeah, I might have messed up selling a bunch of my Arcanus Diviners, bro. These are going up in price like crazy. It'd be expensive to rebuild a couple of them. I mean, I could go with just like a lower one, I guess, but I don't know. I'll end up remaking it anyway, so I might as well just do a high one. But all the Diviners, what I'm seeing, are like 10 Divine each, just for a single mod. That's kind of crazy. I could probably get a way better deal if I don't do empty suffix with them or prefix, whichever one it lands on. The other problem is you get a bunch of random ass lead mechanics on your map. It's just so annoying. I feel like I kind of want to pay the tax not to have random league mechanics. Like the worst, I had an idol set that had a what is it? Betrayal on it all the time. That shit was so annoying. Just constantly having like the fortress spawn in the front. Looks like the only way to get like quantity on the 3x1s, all those, is with Fortune Favors the Pack. Or Fortune Favors the Brave, sorry. It's 440, 450. I'm going to, oh, you're from over there. All right, man. Thanks for hanging out. Making slow moves to Strongbox. Yeah, man. Just buy them slowly. Don't go too crazy. Just kind of get them up and running, and don't sell your Harbinger set. Always keep always keep one set that you can fall back on to farm. You know, your bread and butter. I found way more of those yesterday. But yeah, slowly start moving towards it. I think you could make a ton more even with a cheap set than you are with your Harbingers, for sure. All right, last map. Blessed Orb. I think it's the first good omen I found. Like kind of like non-existent when you're running this, huh? It's kind of interesting. Or maybe I just haven't really been paying that much attention, but I remember seeing it, another one that was very good. damn it, I clicked it. I kind of want to make a T17 set. Mm. I knew I was gonna have a good time running strong boxes, but like I forgot how fun they actually are. They're so good. I want to make a set that's just like 1,000 Arcanist, 1,000% Arcanist, and 1,000% Diviners. Just have like literally every single box. The Arcanist and Diviners would be cool. Even if it's not as good, it'll still be fun. All right, let's take a look. Okay, so what did it cost to run? So we got 80 maps. The maps are free. I paid 4 chaos each, I believe. So 3,200. C4. The Delirium Orbs. These are 1.50, so 240 times 1.5 would be 320, I believe. 360. Good thing we did our math because I suck at it. 360 for ambush. And then discernments. We'll call it 18C each, I guess. 18 times 80, 1440. And then potency, 1C each. So 80. For a grand total of 369. Wait, what did I my bad. I forgot what I added. The first one was 369, 1440 plus 80. Oh, and then 2209. And then another 324. The device, I should probably label these so um, whatever. We'll just call this 2210. So we have 2,530. Okay. And we get. I probably should turn in some of the cards. These numbers will be a little bit skewed, but it's okay. Cards aren't going to come out perfect, but I kind of just wanted to get an idea for it. $317, and that is with the hidden cores, I believe. It's weird that when you uncheck it, It still includes it, but I think that's got to be with the Henna core still. It would have to be. So 317 minus 178 equals 139. Yeah, that sounds right. One and 39, or Henna core is 317. Uh, and then what is 2530? 14.8 divine. Call it 15. So 139 minus 15 equals 124 divine. And I think you can safely say that that's without any lucky drops. I ran 80 maps for about 2.5 minutes each for me. So 200 minutes divided by 60, 3.5 hours. Just about. I think that's pretty reasonable if I wasn't talking, streaming, doing random bullshit in between. It came out to actually 3.3, but we'll call it 3.5 because there's other shit like map rolling and whatever. So, without any luck, I think reasonably 35 divine an hour sounds about right. That's pretty good. That ain't bad. And eventually, you're going to get your Henna cores. You're going to get, I guess, your mirrors. Homeboy dropped 8 of them, so it's got to happen eventually. Uh, you'll get your locks and your apothecaries and shit on top of that. So, yeah, I mean, if I include the House of Mirrors that I got as well as the locks, I'm well into the 60 divine an hour range, I would have to say. But I think to get House of Mirrors and a lock within 2 days is also pretty lucky, but who knows? You do end up just opening so many Arcanists and Diviners boxes that eventually you're gonna find the really high tier drops. That's pretty damn good. What is it with the lock? Oh, 302. We're gonna have to take out divided by 3.5 is 86 divine an hour. We're fucking crushing it out here. It's pretty good. What a fun strategy. And still pays insane. Absolutely worth it. Do recommend. Cool. Maybe I'll make a video on it. I don't know. I don't think I'm really breaking any boundaries with what I'm doing here. It's just I don't. I'd have to look around to see if anyone else has already posted stuff or not. I don't want to like step on anyone's toes or anything, but just like post the same strategy that somebody else has posted. I haven't really been paying attention to what other people are doing. But all right, boys, that's it for me. It's time for dinner. Time to get the fuck off the game. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for sticking around. If you're curious about strong boxes and you want a nice break from Titanic Exiles or whatever, I definitely recommend them. It looks like they're paying very well, and they're a lot of fun to do. So, till next time, peace out, boys.